Everybody, what's up? Welcome back. It's Saturday. Hope you guys having a nice weekend. Live here for some gaming tonight. See what things we can get done, what miracles we can pull off. Hope you had a nice day yesterday of relaxing. Stream free. Catch some Z's. Maybe do some gaming yourself. Yo, what's up? Midas is in his cocoon formation. He is comfy and ready for stream. And hopefully, if everything goes well today, there should also be a stream tomorrow, I think. And then we'll probably do another day off. Either Monday or Tuesday. Just kind of chill. Because it turns out one day in 7 or 8 or 9, actually, be one day in 9, technically, including today, would be maybe not enough. I think what's happening is I'm rattling my brain. Because, like, the gaming is fun. And I just want to only keep playing the games that we're playing. But I think, like, just talking, just the act of sort of projecting voice is vibrating my skull and has been giving me more headaches recently. That's not a doctor's analysis. That's my analysis. Maybe that's crazy. I watched some of Guillermo del Toro anthology on Netflix. Good for spooky season. Was it good? Like, is it nice? Drink more water. I'm drinking plenty of water. I'm extremely hydrated. Right now I'm drinking coffee, but I had water before this. Okay? Peepo Ripe. Hello, Fajosu. What's up, Sveninator? Kaibo is here. Hello, Goro, Quite Adept, Falcris, and Grugan Mod Squad. We got Metalbit as well. Hi, mods. Peepo Ripe. Hello, Lonely Swineherd. Professor Bones jumping in. It's the blue light. The thing is, it's I would say it's like 30% behind the eyes and like 70% top of the head. So some of it might just be like screen fatigue, but screen fatigue is mostly concentrated behind the eyes. And there's some of that there. Do an ASMR stream. I don't think I will. I am excited for snaps. Your snapping got me to snap. Hello, Super Dingler. The outlier who's more excited for Snap than Rimworld. We got a second recommendation for the new anthology from Guillermo del Toro. I don't watch a lot of horror stuff. I don't mind it, but I also don't crave it. Like, I enjoy the ones that have the best sort of cinematography and filmmaking, but spooky stuff doesn't really get, like, I like spooky stuff as a vibe more than, like, horror as a media, if that makes sense. And I don't dislike them either. I just don't seek them out, I don't think. I've never been... yeah, like I've seen Hereditary. I haven't seen like Nope. I haven't seen the Jordan Peele ones. Too spooky. I haven't seen It. I've seen The Witch, I think. I don't think I saw Midsummer. Have you seen It Follows? Very good. I've heard It Follows is good, but like... This is gonna sound stupid, but they told me the entire plot in the title, so I just don't feel the need to watch it. Like, I understand the gist. It follows. Relentlessly, no matter what. Like, I've already been spooked by thinking about the concept of the movie, and I don't see the point in watching it. No. I guess. I think it's, to me, horror movies' appeal is got a food analog with like peppers and spice, right? Like some people are like, ooh, spicy stuff. It makes me feel alive. Like it energizes me, it invigorates me. I gotta have that kick. Put hot sauce on something or do like spicy challenges. For me, it does not activate any good feelings in the brain at all. Like there is no positive other than like the really mild stuff that has flavor. I know this because I have eaten spicy on stream when TwitchCon, like 2017 or 2018. I made the biggest food mistake of my life and followed Kraken around and had the hot sauce challenge at a San Diego hot sauce shop where they make you eat a teaspoon of the hottest hot sauce that they have in the entire shop. And I discovered it wasn't for me. That's when I was like, you know what? I don't really like hot sauce that much. So I've been to the top, I've been to the middle. I like a little bit of hot sauce. Like a good, just mild to medium hot sauce is fine. But anyway, horror movies the same way. Like, I like a little bit of horror movie. I like a little bit of spooky in my movies, but I don't really go craving or seeking out like the actual peak of horror as a genre, you know? I don't really watch the strictly horror movies. So it feels analogous to me. Fate Chapter 3 is good. I think I played the first 2 on stream. I feel like we played those. Did you watch Haunting of Hill House? No, I haven't seen that. I like, the kind of horror that I like is actually the Del Toro style. Like Pan's Labyrinth. I know that's old now. I don't know how well that holds up. But, I enjoy the horror that isn't there specifically to create a monster who is scary and chases and kills people. Haunting was sort of interesting in that way. Yeah, I do enjoy, like... I like unsettling things more than in-your-face things, I guess. But yeah, anyways. I'm glad that there's a lot of good choices and options to choose from, though, because it seems like they're doing better than ever. Netflix shows, streaming, new releases. A lot of people's favorite horror movies have come out within the last 10 years. Not that they're like the new classics, but yeah. Anyway, chat today is the start to what should be a nice couple days of gaming. I would like to possibly play some Victoria again tomorrow, depending on how things stack up, and today we're going to focus mostly on RimWorld. However, I'm invoking the right of tomato time. Etal, I downloaded Snap and played for like 3 hours today. You monster. I am a monster. In fact, such a monster that I have also gotten Alice hooked on Marvel Snap. So this is now a Marvel Snap household, okay? Midas is playing Marvel Snap. Cats are playing Marvel Snap. Everybody's snapping here. It's snap time, baby. But yeah, we're gonna play it for a little bit. And that's actually the reason why I'm late today. Not because I've been playing so much Snap, but because I figured if I was going to make you watch a little bit more, I should at least make it slightly more presentable and easier to behold, easier to watch. So I don't really have like a nice clean overlay, but I did move some windows around so that it would be a little bit more zoomed in for you sad phone watchers, because I've been watching a little bit of Snap in my free time, and the other, like I watched on my phone and I was like, damn, it really does look like this on phone, huh? Because it's the classic Like, it's like trying to watch the PC version on phone. I was just like, what card is that? So I was like, okay, I understand the problem. People who watch on phone can't see anything because the vertical nature of the PC version. So I've got it zoomed in a lot today, and hopefully that'll work. Before we jump into that, though, there has been some good RimWorld news. There've been patches every day. They have been doing stable and unstable patches almost daily. All the way back. There was a patch yesterday. There was a patch the day before that. There was a patch the day before that. There was a patch the day before that. And the day before that, all the way back to the 24th before they finally break it up. You can pinch to zoom on Twitch streams on your phone. But then you can't, okay, my point is you can either do full screen and still not really see much, or you can not see chat. Wait, that's the same thing. Anyway, I couldn't read the cards without and see chat at the same time. It was very confusing. So I zoomed it in for you today. I'm watching on the TV. Kaibo, how are you typing? There's no keyboard on TVs. Hello, Crick Sanchez. What's up? They updated Research Pal. Yeah, I saw that. We're gonna get that fixed too. But yeah, before we do some beginning of stream snap, the patch notes for RimWorld aren't available on Steam as far as I can see, but they are on their Discord. And there are some interesting ones from yesterday. Children are now allowed to wear shield belts. Good for them. Good for them. May that deflect many lasers and turrets in their future and increase their survivability. Send them in. Send the kids in. Now, the pollution pump can get a little bit further so it can reach the edge of the map. The effect of temperature genes has been increased to make them stronger, I think. Gives more info on mech bosses with the comms console. The Militor's mini shotgun got nerfed. Reduced damage and increased the cooldown. Oh, this is spicy. The devs think that the mech bosses are not strong enough. They are now more resistant to EMP blasts. How about that? Children can also do basic work at the age of 3. What is basic work in the context of RimWorld again? We had a 9-year-old colonist. How does a kid do literally anything at 3 years old? Except for, walk. And even then, barely. Cleaning and hauling. Hey, 3-year-old. I want you to just, pick up whatever your little tiny body can carry, okay? I want you to just grab one potato and take it in there to the fridge. Human Roombas. Flipping switches. Putting fingers in sockets. Hopefully not. And then there just were some fixes. Pawns would not haul waste packs to an atomizer unless there were 10 waste packs on the map, so you were just stuck with the final 10 waste packs. That's pretty funny. And then the patch from the day before yesterday was reduced growth points of generated children by 25%. So you know when Chuckles landed on the map, and the next time that they had a growth point spendable event, they had 8 full growth points. We got to pick an awesome trait for them. I guess they were just spawning in a little too powerful. Fertility stat is no longer capped at 100%. You can uncapped fertility in RimWorld. Wow. all sorts of herbal remedies to increase that. I'm sure. Gene extractors now take 12 hours to extract genes, down from 24 hours. It's faster. Minor adjustments to pigskin and impet pond kinds force them to use faction xenotypes. Babies that have fallen asleep in someone's arms no longer immediately wake up. Is that a rimworld patch note or a real life patch note? Babies do be waking up at awkward times. Because you've been playing Snap, Twitch is recommending me a bunch of Snap streams. Good for them, okay? Glad I'm gonna make them blow up on Twitch. Probably the other way around. I'm gonna become a full-time Snap streamer when they release a PC app, okay? I'm gonna go pro. I'm gonna start playing in tournaments. And I think those are the big ones from the last couple days. Yeah, the rest have just been bug fixes. So some of those are some big patch notes, like buffing mech bosses is kind of a big deal, I would say. EMP resistant. They still probably take EMP damage, but a lot less now. People Rise, Snap. Hello, Poodlechu, what's up? All right, there's your RimWorld update. Now, we're gonna do some so-called tomato time. For a little bit, chat. This is not gonna, I italics guarantee this is not gonna be 3 hours of Snap, okay? Guaranteed. This is a promise. So you say now. Just a little bit as a treat. Okay? And I have to do just a little bit as a treat because I may have played basically all day yesterday. I just sat on the couch, and the only other thing I did besides play Marvel Snap and eat was watch 2 episodes of anime. This is true. Like, I just sat there quietly. Like, I have been talking out loud for 7 straight days streaming, and I was like, I don't want to say anything. I'm just gonna sit here, and I'm just gonna play cards, okay? And that's exactly what I did. And I felt great. It felt amazing. Because I also am no longer a platinum scrub, I'm a diamond boy. So we're no longer stuck at rank 50. I am now climbing to Vibranium League, where I can get a cool art card. What anime did you watch? I'm rewatching Attack on Titan. Nothing that you would like. Let's go. Time to get back to rank 52. All right, chat. I'm gonna show you the new setup. It's gonna be a little confusing because if I click it now, it's gonna look like a bunch of random stuff. But it'll make sense when we're in a game, okay? I zoomed everything in. I took some inspiration from the other people who stream Marvel Snap. Specifically, Jeff Hoogland, who raided the channel the other day. So definitely give a shout out to Jeff, the real Jeff, who is much higher ranked and has much better decks. But I'll do my best. Okay, so here's what we're gonna try first. One of these decks I'm only playing because I'm trying to rank up cards. This is the deck that we called No Fun Zone, but it's now the Swiss Army knife. And the point is that it doesn't, like, the reason it's the Swiss Army knife is because it's trying to have an answer for everything. Now, whether or not it can win on its own is a question mark. And this is the closest thing to a control deck that you can probably get at this collection level. So I don't know if this card is good, but it's needing an upgrade. It's got the gray border, so I'm just trying to play with it long enough to get a 5th boosty so I can upgrade it. But my boy Leech here is the ultimate in not letting the other player have any fun. When you play it, it removes the abilities from all of your opponent's cards that they have in their hand. So if your opponent is getting ready for like a turn 6 Odin, or a turn 6 Onslaught, or a turn 6 Heimdall, Hulk is immune, or a turn 6 Dinosaur that got duplicated earlier in the game, he's like, try again. The downside is he only has 3 power, so not very strong. We got Hobgoblin, who flies over to the opponent's side of the board and gives them -8 if they have space for it. Jessica Jones is just a strong card and becomes a 4-cost 8 power if left alone for a turn. Enchantress is there to just remove ongoing abilities from cards that have already been flipped face up. An ongoing ability in this deck would be like Mr. Fantastic, who as long as his ability is active also buffs neighboring lanes. We got Shang-Chi, who's here basically just to tech against big dinosaurs. And also Infinite. At this collection level, there's been a lot of Infinite, which is crazy. 20 power card. Let me see. It's all the way down here. I don't have it yet. It's 20 power, costs 6, but you can't play it unless you played a card, did not play a card last turn. So yeah. That's been coming down a lot at this collection level. Killmonger, this is the last card that I unlocked, and it is a little bit too late to beat the Bar Sinister reveal. This destroys all 1-cost cards, including your own, which has some fun combos. So in this deck, it would just eliminate Elektra and Iceman, which isn't great. But it does have some fun synergies with, say, Nova. So you can toss a Nova into your deck that doesn't have any other activator. When destroyed, give your cards +1 power, but then Killmonger can come down and kill it on no matter which lane you put Killmonger in. And also kill the enemy's 1-cost cards. So that works pretty nicely too. Then there's Mr. Fantastic, just there to buff some lanes that we can't reach. Scarlet Witch to change unfavorable locations with a new one. Medusa, I don't like Medusa in this deck, but I need cards that have decent power, so she's just there to be a 2/4. There might be something better. This is still a work in progress. And also, I don't know if Leech belongs in this deck, but I just want to get him to be green border at least. Cable just to snipe I get to steal one of the opponent's cards from the bottom of their deck. Iceman increases the cost of one of their cards +1 in their hand, and then Elektra assassinates another 1-cost card. So I think this deck is, if I had to rate my own deck, I would give this deck like a 6 out of 10. So I think it still needs refinement, but we're gonna start there. And I need to do some refinement of the scene here. Ooh, okay. There we go, chat. That should be at least a little bit more zoomed in. So we've got, on the top left is them, then the current snap level, how much mana I have is right here, what turn it is, and then me. Okay. So maybe that's a little bit more viewable on the phone. After turn 5, move all cards here to other locations. After each turn, cards here lose 1 power. Okay, I want to play mid, but I also want to wait and see what type of deck they have. So I'm just going to go ahead and Medusa middle, even if they lose a power, because I want Scarlet Witch just to sort of change a location that I don't like. Hi, Toxin Chat. What's up, Zap Guy? How's it going? Give a card in each player's hand +1 cost. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and Scarlet Witch Jotunheim just to stop this from powering us down. You still snapping, yo? I'm still snapping. I got Marvel Snap like 4 days ago. I'm already in pool 2. It's so addicting. Tuna Man, I have infected many of you. I apologize. I like Iceman quite a bit now. So Hobgoblin is a little stinkier than it was before. So Iceman's the only 1-cost card that Killmonger would assassinate. I think this is a great turn to get Jessica Jones down. But do I want to get Jessica Jones down here or here? I think forget about the random movement and just make sure Jessica Jones activates, because she has some really funky interactions with different people. I don't get to see you hover over the escape button. Who's to say that I won't? All right, see, this is the exact deck that Killmonger is born for. We got squirrels, 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 Ant-Man, Rocket Raccoon, Iceman. This is when you snap for sure. Okay, snap for sure. And hit him with the leech first. Or do you hit him with the Enchantress Killmonger first? Leech might stop Onslaught, but I think Enchantress Killmonger is better. I don't know which is better, because Enchantress is fantastic as well.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, that's spicy. This is... How much is Bishop? This is a big Snapchat. We're playing for 8. This is definitely not a Shang-Chi. This is kind of a weird final play, but... What are they gonna do? Bishop landed in a really good spot for us, so when Killmonger comes down, we kill Rocket, Squirrel, Ant-Man, and win the right. And then Iceman and Squirrel mid, and possibly just win mid too. Let's see. I think I still lose mid because of Bishop. Ah, so close. So, it's so sad, chat. So sad. Do you know why it's so sad? I'll explain. Because he just top decked Khazar. When I played Leech, Leech removes the abilities from all cards in your opponent's hand. So if he had Khazar in hand when I played that, he would not have been able to use that power. Actually, he could have just played any card and Bishop would have gotten powered up by Iron Man. But we got a little screwed over by Leech's location as well. Well, off by 1. Back to Weenie 61. I need to just level up Leech. If you had Killmonger's Strange Academy, what would have happened? We would have tied. Because they had a 4 cost and I had a 4 cost. I mean, a 4 power. Alright, Monster Island. Let's just toss Medusa down mid. I have no interest in superheroes at all, but Etel's gotten me into Marvel Snap. Hello, Slang Society. You're welcome. This is a very weak turn 3. This is probably why this deck is not my main deck, and I'm just playing it to level up cards. Because I have a lot of dead turns where I need Elektra to respond to things. I think I'm just gonna play it at Xandar even though it doesn't do anything. Because I already have Killmonger to kill any 1-cost weenies. So that, right now I can only kill Agent 13. And if you only have one card here, it has +5 power. That's a really good Jessica Jones. Because she's already going to become an 8, so she'll get 13 power. I'm normally super against it, but I'm almost convinced. I think people just have an irrational, like, hatred for superheroes now at this point. Like, sure, I don't think that the MCU movies have been super inspired after the Thanos arc, but I still don't think that, like, I've seen the DC movies and I don't love them, but I also don't hate them either. Like, it's just, maybe we just, I can kill their monster with Shang-Chi, and that's pretty good.
Opponent snapped.
But I'm thinking about Hobgoblin somewhere. But where? If I hobgob mid and he fills it up, I'm gonna feel really stupid. It's pretty good. That is pretty good. That's, he took mine. That was my strat. Now I just play for points, basically. Because if I play Atlantis, I lose power. So if they only have one card, it has to be more than an 8 power card. So this is rough for me, depending on what their final play is. Chat, we're never streaming Marvel Snap again. I'm just kidding. I'm glad I didn't double down. The MCU like tainted everyone's opinion on Marvel stuff. But how? Like, everybody liked the Thanos arc and then was like, I have decided that now that I have enjoyed this property, I am finished with superheroes. And I will close this book and put it back on my shelf. So it's just so strange. Because there's so many people like that I know personally in my own life. In the middle of the MCU, we're like, superheroes are stupid. Superheroes are so dumb. I'm so tired of this. And then they started watching like some of the later Marvel movies in that arc. Like, Ant-Man and the Wasp was honestly just a really great movie. The actual, like, Infinity Saga itself was really good. And then they went back and watched more and were like, I like superheroes now. I decided I like superheroes now. And then Thanos is done, and then it's like, I hate superheroes again. I'm going back to where it was. And it's just like, so wishy-washy. I think that's what bothers me. This is a really good Electro snipe. On Rocket Raccoon. Yeah, we're gonna win them all back. I feel like every time we start playing Snap, I lose the first, like, 3 games. MCU recreated the market for it, though. It got people in the door. Yeah, it got me in the door, because, like, that, I'm describing myself to some extent. Where, oh my god. Depending on how the Nexus goes, this might be the dirtiest Hobgoblin ever. I think you just save it. But yeah, I was that person, because I watched the first, like, Captain America movie and was like, didn't really care for it that much. And kind of just kept watching. I didn't see everything. I just kind of saw this and that here and there, and then I got back into it. I think around when I saw Captain America and the Winter Soldier, that was really it. And then I liked Civil War and that sort of whole middle era. Oh, the temptation, chat. The temptation. Where are they gonna play? Are they gonna play here? They're just gonna fill this up with sentinels. I'm so confused as to what's happening. Oh, that's not good. Good Star-Lord, though. What can they do to power up the sentinels? Because there is a non-zero chance that I try and hobgoblin here and they just play another damn sentinel right there. Like, I don't think I can get away with a hobgoblin here. So I probably just have to go ahead and change it. And then Mr. Fantastic mid. But then I'm losing 4 power a turn in Jotunheim, which is not good either. So maybe we just Mr. Fantastic here. This... Hopefully they play something here. I'm gonna feel stupid for not hobgobbling there. Okay. 3 sentinels. I'm just very confused. Okay. Chad, I should probably just be explaining things more. I think I just lose. All right, we're playing the other deck. I just need my points for my little gray card. Please just, thank you. This is all I wanted. All right, now we're gonna switch to my actual main deck.
Frame break.
This is the one that you guys said that you liked the other day, except much better. And I'm not guaranteeing we're gonna win. This is the I don't understand what's happening version, where you're gonna look at this and be like, what the hell is going on? Okay. Is that the wrong slippery? The only thing that bothers me is it's too much. My brain will not let me casually enjoy a movie here and there. I need to see it all, otherwise I feel like I'm missing something. That's fair. I also sort of have that too, and I'm going through the MCU stuff and catching up on the more recent editions. They just had a really tough act to follow, I think. And I'm willing to wait around and see what it builds up to, because at this stage, I'm just trying, I know that maybe this is copium, but Iron Man was like the best movie in the first phase. Other than, like, of course, 2011's The Avengers really put the series, like, on a trajectory where it ended up where it is today, right? So the only thing I find odd is, like, the next actual Avengers movies are not for, like, 2 years, right? And I'm just curious how much build-up is necessary before then, because the first one was, like, 2000 and... Well, I guess that does track. 2008 to 2011 was Iron Man 1 to the Avengers, but that was still also, they were doing 2 movies a year. They're doing like 4-ish movies a year, and like 3 or 4 series, too. So the like quantity of content is so much more, even though the time like scheme is similar. For me, Endgame felt like closing of that generation of MCU. I'm gonna need to buy in for the new generation before I get interested. I like Spider-Man and Doctor Strange, though. I also like Spider-Man and Doctor Strange. Can you stop ranking up? I can't stream snipe you if you're such a high level. No problem, I just ranked down for you. Okay, I'm gonna try and explain this because it's gonna be kind of hard to follow if you're not like already into this game. So this is the main deck that I play, and I would say it's inconsistent, but it's consistent enough that I ranked up like 12 levels yesterday. So I'd say I win 3 out of 5, 2 out of 3, somewhere in that vicinity. Okay, so this is not a guarantee of success. But the point of this deck is basically just to sort of make your opponent go, what the hell is the plan here, buddy? Okay, that's the plan. The plan is to make the opponent think that they don't know what you're about to do, but in actuality, even you don't know what you're about to do, okay? And that really keeps them guessing, because if you don't know what you're gonna do, they can't predict what you're gonna do, right? Very important. It's a great strategy. And the reason why it's fairly unpredictable is because it's all based on moving cards around. So normally in this game, you cannot move cards once they are in one of the 3 locations. And this deck has 3 different ways to shift that around. Sorry, 4 different ways to shift that around. And that's if no on-field locations sort of move the cards. So the easiest one is Iron Fist, just punches the next card that you put down and moves it 1 location to the left after it flips up. Then we've got Cloak, who is kind of spicy because Cloak sets up a location so that both players can move cards to this location on the next turn. So you can move cards and your opponent can move cards. Doctor Strange pulls the highest power card to himself. So Doctor Strange is yoinking anybody who's got high power and shifting them around the board. Then we've got Vision can just move himself. He can move at turn 6. Nightcrawler can also move himself. And then Heimdall is sort of the like peak, I have no idea how many points I'm gonna have at the end of the game. Just moves every single card that's on your side of the board 1 over to the left. So it's good and bad. Heimdall is great because it creates like a certain amount of uncertainty, where if you use Heimdall, you're pretty much going to have a very weak right side of the board because he's shifting everything left. So he's freeing up the spot for your opponent. But your opponent has to wonder, what if he doesn't play Heimdall? So that's the unpredictability. Like if you always have Heimdall and you always play him, your opponent would know, oh, they're just going to move everything over to the left. What if they're already left and they just stay there? So you can only fit 4 cards per location on your side of the board, so if all 4 of your slots are already taken up, then they just don't move. But if I had 0 cards left, 4 cards middle, and 4 cards right, then all of them would shift over into the free spaces to the left. They would all just slide on over. So you can basically create confusion as to which of the control points you're actually going for. So as long as you control 2 of the control points with the most power, you win. So we've also got, speaking of Avengers, Ebony Maw, which is a little interesting. You cannot play this card after turn 3, so sometimes he's a dead card. And you also are not allowed to play cards at this location anymore after you put it down. The reason why that I run this one is because he's really, really strong for very low cost. And then Doctor Strange and other people can sort of move him around to free up his locations. But he's very weak to like Killmonger or something that kills all 1-cost cards. Kraven gets more power when other cards move to his location. Multiple Man is fun, because anytime Multiple Man moves, you create a copy of Multiple Man, because that's just Multiple Man. There's a lot of them. Hulkbuster merges with an existing card at a friendly location and gives him his +4 power. So you get in the suit of armor. Spidey is the... Okay, hang on. I saw somebody say Etal just plays... Etal's playing Snap just to show off his Season Pass reward. Here you go. This is my Season Pass reward. But Spider-Man is just cheap if somebody moved last turn, so he's only 1 cost. Warpath is a little odd in this deck. He's both won me and lost me some games. If you keep a location empty, he gets +4 power. So he kind of conflicts with Multiple Man, because Multiple Man tends to stick around. So let's give it a try. Here we go. Turn 1 Ebony Maw. When you play a card here, add a copy to another location. Okay, see, that is the opposite of what we want. So we're just gonna chuck Ebony Maw down here and hope that this is a favorable location. Move decks are fun. I think this is my favorite deck to play. Whether it wins or not is questionable, but it's incredibly fun to play. Ooh, when you play a card here, shuffle 3 rocks into your deck. So I've already got Ebony Maw down before that was flipped, so we don't have to worry about that. So we're just gonna Sinister London, get 2 copies of Craven. And what's also nice about this is it can create copies in the location that Ebony Maw is already locking down, because I can't play cards here, but I can still move cards there, and this location can create a copy that goes there, so that's also fun. I don't know. Ooh. Chat, I just had an idea. This is a weird interaction. So, Sinister London makes a copy of any card that I play here. But if you play Hulkbuster, Hulkbuster merges with Craven before he is copied. So he doesn't get copied immediately. He goes, yoink, becomes Craven, and then Sinister London says, well, I see you just played a 6-power Craven. Would you like another... Would you like another Craven here in the middle of the board? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if this is good, but it's gonna be fun. That's one of... You can't play cards here after turn 4. Okay, so... we have to play here before the location gets locked down, because it's already turn 4 right now. So we're gonna get Doctor Strange, who's gonna yoink Ebony Maw. And then we're gonna get Nightcrawler on the right. Chat, is this practice mode? No, this is ranked. We're playing in rank 60 something? 61? This is not practice mode. These are real people. I just zoomed the screen in so phone watchers can see what's going on easier. Okay, so you can't play cards here. They're gonna have an 8-cost Jessica Jones that they won't be able to buff easily. So what we want to do... God, is Cloak better than Vision here? I don't think so. Is it though? I'm thinking, chat. I'm thinking. Because I'm wondering, what if I Cloak here, move Nightcrawler over? I don't think that's better than just playing Vision. There are some shenanigans, though. Okay, so it's the deck that I usually lose against. This, the dinosaur deck kicks my ass when I am playing as the move deck. Okay, so I'm gonna move Vision over to activate both Cravens. We're gonna move the other Vision over to activate both Cravens. Then I'm gonna Heimdall on Sinister London. Wait, this is some weird... Then I have the Nightcrawler to block a spot in Sinister London here. This is some weird bullshit. See, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I don't even know who's gonna win now. I'm not physically sure. I don't know who's gonna win. So let's see. They're gonna put something big in Sinister London and it's gonna get duplicated. And I don't know what's gonna be. Killmonger. Okay, so Ebony Maw's dead. That wasn't big, but... I win the first location by a lot. I tie the second location and the third location, so we're good. I should have snapped, chat! I should have snapped. Wow, easy. I see he's playing the Will This Work How I Think It Does deck? Yes. This is how it goes. You lose like 10 cubes, you win 2 back. Good for us. Hello, Brother Voodoo. What's up? Thanks for the new sub, by the way. And hello, beginning of stream subs. Visual Warlock is here. Redline is here. Super Dingler. Hold on, I missed a bunch of people. My bad. Hold on. No cards are revealed this turn. Stay flip down. So we're gonna play Iron Fist and then just punch the next card that I play over. On reveal effects happen twice at this location. I don't really have anything that benefits from that, to be honest. And I don't know if they do. So we're just gonna get... just a rogue Ebony Maw. Does that make him double punch? It does, yeah. So Ebony Maw is going all the way over to Lemuria. And they get to steal 2 of the cards from the bottom of my deck. So... thanks, Cable. Punchy, 1. Punchy, 2. We're flying across the screen. Oh, squirrels. Oh, squirrels! This, like, okay, my whole deck is basically predicated on having plenty of space to move. And when squirrels appear, I do not have space to move. This might actually just be a quick retreat. Because I have already, I'm looking at Kammertage, and on reveal effects happen twice. I basically have nothing that takes advantage of Kammertage, and I got squirrels added to each location. So when you get shitty RNG, just run away, take your cube loss. Anyway, missed some subs. Falcrus, thanks for people arriving for 40 months. Hi, Falcrus. Cyber Sade also for a year and a half. Welcome back, Cyber Sade. Eldritch Sploot for 28 months. Hi, Eldritch. Do you lose fewer cubes when escaping? You do. If they snapped... right now we're playing for 1 cube, so if I run away, I lose 1 cube. If they snap, I have a chance to run away and only lose 1 cube. If I don't, it doubles. And then turn 6, it doubles again. Whatever this number is right here. Goro Fukugawa says, people arrive for 5 months. Thanks, Goro, for subbing. Super Dingler snapping back. We got snap emotes in the chat. Redline 0, yo. Hello, Redline 0. Visual Warlock, thanks again for 51 and sticking around so long. Deadbeat Artist waving at chat for 16 months. Okay. Well, they have an Ebony Maw now in Sakar, which might be amazing for us. They've also got a Lizard down here, so if I play a full board of cards, then that would be good. I don't know how to get multiple man working here. Because he's just going to get destroyed. And if I multiple man and then Heimdall, I kill Warpath's extra power. So it might be worth just keeping that side full. We'll see how it goes. I now have an addiction to this game thanks to you. You're welcome. You're welcome. What deck is not the Swiss Army knife? Oh shit, I didn't change the thing. Sorry, my bad, my bad, my bad. Thank you for reminding me. Deck at the top right, yeah. You're right. Lizard, Nightcrawler, Ninja. So they're gonna probably Nightcrawler to Ant-Man. I'm just gonna multiple man on the left. It's not very good, but it does help against Lizard. Turn 5. We're just gonna throw Vision down here. I think that we win, unless they have a way to free up Sakaar. I think we're gonna win. I'm trying to figure out... I'm gonna have 9 power, and they're gonna have 11. Ooh, if they Blue Marvel me, they're gonna move Nightcrawler, Blue Marvel here, and then Ebony Maw goes up to 9, and then I actually lose. Possibly. Oh. Okay. Interesting strategy. Well, now I just fly Vision to Death's Domain and win. And just don't play Heimdall.
Snap.
Okay, bye. Yes.
Victory.
Alright, let me read some chat. Howdy, what's up? Sexy Chewbacca 69, great username. Is this the Toxic Waste Pack Explainer streamer? Yes. What collection level goes from pool 1 to 2? I think if you stop at 214, you can unlock 214 and then cease, and then play there for as long as you want. Can you Hulkbuster mid as well? That's a good question, actually. Oh, I think I've tried that. I think what happens is, the way that the game handles it, if I remember correctly, is Hulkbuster will activate, and like, let's say I activated Hulkbuster on Vision, it would merge with Vision, but Death's Domain would consider that a new card that you played, and then destroy the new upgraded Vision. Which is a little strange and counterintuitive, but that's how it works. Because you can, for example, if one of the locations was add a duplicate to somewhere else on the board, or to your hand, Hulkbuster would work the same way. So like Multiple Man, if Hulkbuster merged with Multiple Man and then it created a duplicate of that, it would create a new Multiple Man. That is like a 2 cost, 7 power. So it's a bit strange. Will you play more Victoria 3? Yeah, possibly tomorrow, depending on how today goes. John Centration, Poggin in chat. Thanks for Poggin for 19 months, John Centration. Rubis also snapping in chat. Thanks for a year, Rubis. Appreciate each one of you. Mr. Champ getting mad in chat. I understand. Hi for 19 months, Mr. Champ. Thanks, everybody. What's up, man? New here. Hello, Pancakey. Love Snap. Good. I'm only ranked 61, so if you hear from the directory, I'm just testing out Weenie decks. I'm in, like, Pool 2. I saw someone in chat say maybe add Killmonger. The reason I don't want to add Killmonger to this deck is it would basically murder my Nightcrawler, my Iron Fist, and my Ebony Maw, and create fewer targets for me to activate. This deck basically depends on a few things. Vision late game movement, just like we saw, won the game for us. Heimdall to make things shift over one direction and create confusion. Doctor Strange to pull high-powered cards, such as Ebony Maw or a powered-up Kraven. And slotting in a Killmonger here, basically, I think Hulkbuster is the weakest card in this deck. But the reason why I have Hulkbuster is because in certain games where you're playing either against, like, locations that pop up with squirrels or pop up with raptors, it frees up one space. So I like that for now. It can also do good, you occasionally can get some nice multiple man cheese where Hulkbuster just absorbs multiple man and you have a 7 power multiple man spawning everywhere around the board. And then if you can stick to just 2 locations, Warpath is incredibly strong. So move deck Warpath and move deck Ebony Maw go really hand in hand. It's just multiple man and Warpath have a little bit of conflict. But he's still a 4/5, so it still does something. And the other 4 cost options aren't great for this deck. So I think Jessica Jones would be fine in this deck, except just locks you out of one of your lanes for a turn that you can't really play in. I don't want to copy anything. I don't want to power up weenies. Enchantress is a choice, like that's a tech. Shang-Chi, I think Shang-Chi has the best case because I think that my weakest matchup is dinosaur copy decks. So I always struggle with killing them. So Shang-Chi or Enchantress helps a little bit there. Can you show what Maw does? Ebony Maw locks down your own location. So the opponent can continue to play, but you can't. But you have to play him before turn 3 or he's a dead card. So I've just been playing with this because it's fun. It may not be good. Because at this collection level that I'm at, Killmonger's coming out more, and Killmonger sort of just eats Ebony Maw for breakfast. But I can just move Ebony Maw around, usually wherever I want, because I can move him with Cloak, I can move him with Doctor Strange, and I can move him with Heimdall, so he's usually not too bad. Or, Ebony Maw doesn't prevent you from moving cards into his lane. So you can lock down a location and then shift Nightcrawler over, punch someone over with Iron Fist, or Heimdall into his square. I don't have Vulture yet. I haven't unlocked Vulture yet, but that's a natural add. Vulture's really cool. Where is Vulture? Is Vulture 3 cost? Where are you, Vulture? When this card moves, +5 power. It's a fun one. That's a really good combo with Iron Fist, too. Because then it becomes a 3/8 or more. But I don't have it yet. But anyway. Alright, let's jump back into another round. I am tempted to just slot in Shang-Chi. But Warpath brings a lot more power to the table, so I don't like having too many 4-cost cards, but in the right deck, Miles Morales is actually a 1-cost card, I guess. So I would consider just moving Hulkbuster out and moving Shang-Chi in, but I don't know if that's good. Because I would probably change Hulkbuster for Vulture, but I don't have it. But if I change my deck, Chad, then I have to update my graphic. I got this cool Cosmos skin. I like this card art. That was free. It was free. It was in the season pass, which I paid for, but it was free. Okay. What did I just say? Oh, maybe put Shang-Chi in just to have and hold. Okay, let me take a new screenshot then. I keep modifying this deck and playing with different versions of it. And I'm not sure if this is going to be better or worse, but let's give it a try. Okay. Image is saved. Hold on, other player. Chat, are those overlaid in a weird way? How's that? Okay. If you have no cards here, +1 energy each turn. You got it. Well, I have Warpath. If I have Warpath in hand, I like playing multiple man middle instead of right. That way I can keep the right freed up for a possible Warpath play. Hulkbuster has nice synergy with multiple and Iron Fist. I could be wrong, but I don't think Hulkbuster works with Iron Fist. Because I've been playing this deck for a long time now, and I've tried that a couple times and I don't recall it working. He doesn't punch himself. Because I swear to God I've tried it. But you know what? I'm happy to be proven wrong. Okay. Little Killmonger action. I think he's saying Hulkbuster on multiple, then copy with Iron Fist. Oh, yeah, no, I was doing that before. I thought you were saying you can Hulkbuster Iron Fist and make him punch himself in a direction. Because I don't think that works. But yes, I know that you can combine Hulkbuster on multiple men. The cards with the highest power here get +3 power. Fun fact about +3 power locations, I think if you do copy multiple man here, he'll come out as a 6 power since it's taking, well, I guess he would... No, it'd be a copy of his current form. So if +3 power was here at Baxter Building, he would move, gain +3 power, and then create a copy. Alright, I need to do something. We're just gonna Warpath mid. Alright, they now have a Heimdall. They have borrowed a copy of my Heimdall. So they know that I have it. But I don't have to use it. And I definitely do want the plus energy, because this is what, turn 4? So I can't play here because I want the energy. I think you just start Vision on the right. I have the card! Draw it! I have 2 turns! There he is! My hero that we just put in the deck instead of Hulkbuster. I get stomped by Devil Dinos. So now we go ahead and go boop. And then, they haven't copied Devil Dino yet. So that's good. And we have one more turn after this. So Shang-Chi destroys all enemy cards at this location with 9 or more power. So here's what you do to get Warpath away from being destroyed. You just fill up the other location, it depowers Warpath, and then you can move Nightcrawler to power him back up again. It's pretty sweet. It's a nice little combo. Now, Warpath is also vulnerable to Shang-Chi coming the other direction. Oh yes, it's all enemy cards. You're right. It's all enemy cards. However, I have actually dodged an opponent's Shang-Chi by doing that before. You're right, but it is all enemy cards. Snap? Okay, so they moon-girled, but they don't have a second copy of the dinosaur. And I do want Warpath to get a little bit more juicy. So I need to move Nightcrawler out. Probably just to here. Okay, goodbye.
Victory.
We will never know. But yes, there is something to be said about keeping Warpath below Shang-Chi levels before you need him, if possible. Even if your own Shang-Chi doesn't friendly fire, which is good. On turns 3, 4, and 5, nothing can be added here. Don't really have any good combos in my opening hands. I don't need to worry about miniaturized lab too much because I can move cards. Cards are 1 cheaper. Spicy. Okay, this is so stupid. The interaction between Iron Fist and Doctor Strange is hilarious. Normally I would want to save Doctor Strange for some kind of combo, but I don't have a combo. So what we're gonna do is just hope that this is a favorable location. So the way this works is Doctor Strange flips over, summons the highest power card to your location, and then Iron Fist gets sucked through the portal and then punches Doctor Strange, and they literally just flip positions. I will simply just dodge all mantises. Yo, drops, dude, we got sick drops on this mobile game. If you watch Twitch, you will get 1 channel point every few seconds, I think. See, I can't play Shang-Chi because of the possibility that they're comboing Cable, Mantis, and the Collector in a Dino deck, so I actually have to hold it. The question is, do I want to cloak this location? Or not? I think we cloak mid. Let's go, channel points! They stole one of my Cravens. And they got Sentinels too. Okay. So let's go ahead and just dump a little vision here. And I'm just gonna leave Iron Fist. We'll save the Nightcrawler for turn 5. Oh, I'm so cold. This fan is on behind me. I need to turn it off. All right, so they just moved a ton of people. Oh, they have, yeah, they have Craven. It's my Craven, you bastards. Maybe if they power him up enough, I can Shang-Chi the Craven. They just moon-girled. I feel like the answer is actually Heimdall now. This is gonna be dumb. What level am I? I'm just in the weenie leagues. I'm in like rank 60 something. I'll show you after the game. I'm just testing out different decks right now. If we move everyone with Heimdall now, all it's gonna do is push Iron Fist over because you can't add any cards to miniaturize lab. So that's the thing that sucks. So I think we're just gonna get Nightcrawler. Hang on. We're just gonna get Nightcrawler and Spidey beefed up. Okay, there's a Devil Dino, and we know that they have a copy of the Devil Dino as well.
All systems go.
Now that is a good draw. I don't know if it's good enough, but it's a good draw. We might be able to win this. I'm too scared to snap. Okay, because Vision just goes here. Shang-Chi kills Devil Dino. And then we have 7, 10, 14, 18. And they have 5, 10, 16. So we're winning that location by 2. And then we Warpath mid. And we have 4, 7, 12, 21. So, depending on what happens, we were winning 2 locations at the end of this. I think Blue Marvel is really the only thing that screws us. So I'm gonna just go for it.
Oh, snap.
Let's just double snap, boys. And they'll probably Devil Dino on Miniaturized Lab. Okay, Collector and Craven might be too much. Because I think what I say have 21? 25. Sick.
Victory.
GG chat. That's why I like Warpath in this deck. Because when you have a move deck, you're playing mind games with the opponent. Will you use the Heimdall or won't you use the Heimdall? Basically. That's the question. And Warpath gives a little bit of flexibility to choose not to use Heimdall. Because if I Heimdalled, I don't really have a way to win mid. I wouldn't have been able to get 25 points because it's just a 4-9 drop at the end is really good value. Now granted, that was all because cards cost 1 less. So I wouldn't normally be able to play Warpath and Shang-Chi final turn, but then again, they wouldn't be able to play Devil Dino and everything that they played. Some non-move decks play Heimdall now for the surprise too. It's a really good surprise. The reason why I have the most success with the move deck at this rank, I have to quantify everything I say with at this rank and at this collection level because I don't have the other pull 2 cards, is because the opponent is focused on 3 locations, but you're secretly only focused on 2. And they don't know that. So they're just assuming you've got a big grand strategy to try and like keep up with 3, so you get to focus 100% of your power on making 2 locations strong. Shang-Chi is such a good tech against Devil decks. It really is. And that's why I plopped it into the move deck, because the Devil Dinosaur decks are just incredibly strong against my move deck right now. And I lose most of my games to Devil Dino. And we just beat 2 Devil Dino decks in a row with Shang-Chi. So I feel like it's validated itself already. And then the only problem is initiative. Shang-Chi also has great value because at this level, I'll show you my level, but I've been playing a bunch of Infinaut decks too. Infinaut. Infinaut's been coming up quite a bit. I'm at collection level 383 and sort of just slowly climbing. 2 games is a huge sample size. Damn right, it was 2 Devil Dino decks in a row the second I put him in the game. And then I'm at 62 diamond right now. I'm trying to climb back to Vibranium. Working on it. But also, dude, I was getting my ass kicked during the last event. The 2 days of Sinister locations. I didn't have Killmonger unlocked yet, so I was just losing. 2 out of 3. All right, let me hang on. Before we... I'll switch back in a sec. I gotta turn this fan off.
Opponent snapped.
What turn is it? I gotta blow my nose too. No cards revealed this turn. You got it. Boop. Okay. There we go. What does snapping do? It gets you more ranked XP. Well, this is gonna be... Luckily, well, this is awkward. Iron Fist will not be punching. So Spidey is gonna be more expensive. I guess. Opponent snapped. Oh no! I lose. They snapped. Does initiative stay the same? Initiative is based on who's controlling the most locations. If there's a tie, I think it goes back and forth. Any location that spits units out to my side always messes me up with this deck. If I don't Nightcrawler now, I can't. I guess I can just play Spidey on curve, but that's also awful. I don't have a strategy right now, I'm gonna be real. My hand and the cards that I can play are not lining up. Ninjas are objectively worse than squirrels. I think that's true, yeah. See, Warpath is ongoing, not on reveal. So perhaps we just let Cloak shift my Iron Fist out of the way and we start trying to play for Lemuria and Shadowlands with Warpath. This might be a Warpath. I don't know if Warpathing early is better or worse. But anyway, Bones 00, thanks for 44 months of sub. Much appreciated. Is it too early? Is it ever too early to Shang-Chi? I don't think it is. Let's definitely Shang-Chi there. Spidey here. Spider-Man is only one cost if any card moved last turn. Is it? Did I snap or did he snap? Who snapped? The problem with this is when you see Sunspot, Argonaut, the Infinaut is coming. Infinaut is coming. He's probably not going to play anything this turn, which is incredibly bad for me. I chickened out. I think information is king. I can now... Okay. Infinaut is not coming. When I see Sunspot, I panic a little bit. Chad, did you snap? Did you guys snap, chat? What do you think the odds are that he has 13 power on the left?
Snap.
What do you think the odds are that he has 13 power on the left? At collection level, I don't have the colossal guy yet. Maybe they don't either. 100%! Well, let's see it. They need 13? That's more than Hulk. That was spicy. Okay, that was close. They almost dodged. Shang-Chi missed his target. Namor stopped having 10 power right at the last second because I didn't flip first. No initiative can get you sometimes. Chat, we're back. We're back. Why didn't Shang-Chi destroy Warpath? Because it's only enemy cards. I made that mistake earlier too. So don't worry. Shang-Chi only destroys enemies who are 9 or higher. But thank you, Dragonflyer. For 2 months, says me snapped. You snapped. Okay, just checking. But anyway, yeah, Bones, like since we both snapped and we played it out to the end of the game, you get 8 cubes out of 10 to get to the next ranked rank. If that makes sense. On turn 6, cards cannot be played here. All right, we got to go with a turn 1 Ebony Maw. They'll never see it coming. They'll be like, oh my god, he just locked down that location. He's never gonna play. I like extra card draw. It helps me do combos. Unfortunately, this is just a bunch of overcosted cards that I can't make cheaper. I haven't got Okoye yet. Apparently they just unlocked it because they got the gray border, so they're probably trying to rank it up. After turn 4, swap the position of each location, so the vault is actually going to go somewhere else. I don't want to play multiple man. It's nothing personal, multiple man. But if I play you, I basically can't play Warpath. And this is where the conflict in this deck is coming from, because I don't know how to do both. But sometimes you just don't Heimdall, and that's okay. Maybe you just don't Heimdall. Chat, those of you who play a lot of Snap, how is Scorpion not broken OP? I'm confused. It's a 2-cost, 2 power that afflicts all your opponent's hand cards with -1 power. So if your opponent plays all their cards and they have 4 cards in hand, that is 2/6 with no downside. Like, that just seems like such a great card. And I'm jealous that I don't have it. Okay, what is it, turn 4? I'm not paying attention. It is turn 4. Are we just gonna play Spider-Man, like, on time? 4 for 4 is really bad. Jubilees also seems really good, and I don't have that card either. Jubilee, play a card from your deck at this location. It shows Sunspot, and it's now turn 5. I love Scorpion as part of my annoying pack. True. It's only broken when you don't use it. Yes, that is correct. Only broken when I'm not the one using it. I'm glad we understand each other. There's a fun interaction with Doctor Strange. He moves your highest power cards, plural, to this location. So if you have a 4-power Spidey and a 4-power Warpath, he'll take both of them. So you can actually move more than one card. It's very cool. That being said, what are we doing here? I think we just say screw the vault and just totally ignore it again. And then grab... Nightcrawler here just for fun to make them think that we're gonna try? Actually, that doesn't really do anything, does it? We need to win these 2 locations. Okay. Ow, my cards. He's just weakening every one of my cards to no power. This seems like the anti-weenie deck. Okay. I don't love my options, to be honest. I think this is an easy retreat. I think this is an easy retreat. Because I can't even win here. Like, if I Heimdall, these 2 cards roll over to the left. And then I have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 versus 9, which they're not going to let that go.
Escaped.
Yeah, I don't think we win that one. But this is why I like the rank system so much. You can go from winning 8 cubes to being like, yeah, that didn't go my way. I'll just lose 1 cube. And stay here, where I am. Chad, let's get to 64. Let's get to 64. We got this. I want to get to... I don't know what I want to actually... That's basically... if you're playing my deck, you lose the game. What if I just ran and be like, here's a cube. Do you want a cube? I'll give it to you. I don't have Killmonger in this deck. And I don't even have a turn 1 or 2 play. This is just a straight up, I'm out. That's probably the easiest game of this person's life. Like, the Raptors, the hand, I have no plays, turn 1 or 2. And they're snapping? No, 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 no. I'll just re-roll, dude. I just won 8 cubes. I'm good. No problem. Until I find a favorable matchup. On turn 5, cards cost 1 more. Alright, that can get it a little rough. This isn't about winning and losing, it's more like poker. Win as many and lose as few as possible, yeah, basically. And I'm really bad at that. Like, I often do want to see it go to the end, just because that 5% chance that everything works out for you. So this is spicy. On turn 5, cards are more expensive, but on turn 6... Oh wait, no, 6 cost cards are just cheaper, so maybe Heimdall gets a little cheaper. I typically like Ebony Maw on the left. I don't know if there's a reason for that, but I think it's just because Heimdall can scooch cards over into Ebony Maw easier, so we can focus on playing right and left, or right and mid, and then let Ebony Maw fill in later. Ooh, that's not bad for us. That's actually better for us than it is for them, because we can scooch that monster over mid. Right now, in fact, like I could do it now. And I can kill theirs with Shang-Chi, which is also an option. Wow, we could actually do everything we want. So I can move my monster mid with Doctor Strange, snipe it with Shang-Chi, then get a Warpath Heimdall if I want, or just leave Heimdall. Yeah, I could put Heimdall right and still scooch all the other cards over. I want to see what else they do besides Mr. Sinister before snapping. Okay, so Nova scares me a little bit because I'm expecting Killmonger, and Killmonger will destroy my Nightcrawler and my Ebony Maw. So, and it's also possible they just want more weenies. This could be like a Carnage could still be a thing, and they just want more Sinister clones to buff. But I've seen a lot of Nova into Killmonger recently. I think we still kill the monster. Like, that doesn't change. I'm a little confused. I'm gonna go ahead and snap now. Because I'm looking at Ebony Maw, Jessica Jones. It's gonna be 10, 12, but we're gonna have a monster that moves over. With Strange and Warpath, which is pretty strong. I might even Warpath here. Okay, so it is a destruction deck. So they might Carnage mid. And this is the final turn. All right, final turn. Thinking emoji. I don't know if this is good. All right, so we're gonna have 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 21. We're gonna have 21 left. Then we're gonna have 2, 5. Hold on. Do I just give up on the right? Maybe just give up on the right and get a beefy Warpath. Oh, I didn't play Iron Fist. Actually, no, I don't have space. I did have space for Iron Fist. Oh, misplay. Total misplay. That's GG, chat. It just lost the game for us. Good Killmonger. Good Killmonger. Almost. Not good enough.
Victory.
Now, if I had Iron Fisted, that would have gotten destroyed by Killmonger as well. Lumi Pop. But yeah. Hello, Jeff472200. What up? Well played, but he should have played Killmonger left. Killmonger left is okay. I'm trying to think of a scenario in which I Heimdalled right. I don't know. There's a lot of what ifs. I won 4 cubes. That's all that matters. Tox is probably playing against 13-year-old kids. Here's the thing. If you tell anyone who works in an office building that you watch Twitch, they're assuming that you're in an audience of 13-year-old kids. Okay? So do you see how you're kind of part of those assumptions? They're like, people watch video games all day on Twitch? What? On the internet? Like a bunch of children? Okay, see? We have to get away with these stereotypes. Because I guarantee you, there are no 13-year-olds who can math in their head this fast, all right? Because if any of these are children that I'm playing in Diamond Rank 63, where I'm having to, like, create sums of numbers mathematically in my brain as a human calculator in a 30-second time window, there's no way. They haven't gone through enough algebra classes yet for this game. My coworkers always tell me that their children all watch too many video game streams, and I have to keep silent. Chat, the kids who are smart enough to play this game are smart enough that they're studying. They're doing their homework, all right? They don't play video games because it's a waste of time. They're trying to be valedictorians so they can be debt-free when they get out of high school. "13-year-olds are too busy playing Fortnite and clicking heads, all right? They don't understand, like, how people were literally in the stream yesterday coming up with formulaic equations for how Onslaught ×3 buffs an Iron Man. You make money playing games and people watch? How does that work, Avik? I wish I could make money playing video games instead of doing actual work. Hi, Avik. Thanks for 28 months, dude. How you doing? Welcome back for 28 months of beautiful subs. I hope your RimWorld colonies go better in the future. And I hope the Neanderthals are nicer to you. Thanks for coming back. This guy must be old. I am probably old compared to you. Giselle 2010. Did you put 2010 in your username because you were born in 2010 by chance? Are you maybe perchance watching older people stream this game on Twitch so that you can learn how to play better? I'm just saying it may be proving my point. Maybe proving my point. Possibly. Don't worry, you'll be older too. I want anybody who's still in adolescence in the audience who might be able to hear my voice to just know that you're gonna get picked on. There's a reason you got picked on. It's because the people who are picking on you got picked on themselves. And so the cycle goes. When you're in your 20s and your 30s, one day, you're gonna be like, those little shits. Those little 8 to 16-year-old shits. It's my turn to be the bully, okay? You're gonna do that too. And you're gonna talk down to all the people younger than you as you were talked down to before you, and so it goes. You just have to wait your turn, okay? But it'll come. Break the cycle. I would never bully children. See, that's what everybody says. I would never bully children before they start playing Hearthstone, roping all the way to the end on purpose while emoting with their deck character of choice. Everybody thinks that. Until it's their time, until they have a little bit of power. Cards here can't be destroyed. People be like, I would never bully anyone. I would never bully children. By the way, I hate skill-based matchmaking games. Because I want to click on their heads. And I'll show them who's better. Cards here can't be destroyed. Turn 7 this game. Do I want to cloak early? Chad, if you cloak and move Nightcrawler, does Nightcrawler still get a move? Hi, Ital. I was the Destruction Carnage deck you just played. Just wanted to say hi, and I think this game matches 20 plus minus. I'm an Omega playing against Infinites. Cheers. Hey, good game. GG. You had me going at the end. I was scared. I was not expecting turn 6 Killmonger. And good luck on the climb. -3 power. No Nightcrawler, please. I don't like Iron Fist right now. And I'm just gonna move Nightcrawler and we'll do some science, okay? We're just gonna do a little science. I wanna see if Nightcrawler still gets a move after using Cloak. Nightcrawler's move is up. Oh, because Nightcrawler says you can only move once. Ah. So the card text supersedes its own ability to move. That's too bad. Okay, you can only move this once regardless, because it said so. That's fair. I'm gonna Warpath right, so Warpath gets punched left by Iron Fist. Well, if I'm gonna do that, then I may as well punch it left to Wakanda.
Avengers!
Assemble.
I don't think we're winning this one because I think turn 7 games are actually favoring the opponent. I see Cap, I see Ant-Man, I see Mr. Fantastic. I'm expecting Blue Marvel, who I now affectionately call Blue Marble, and maybe Onslaught / Spectrum. And I don't think we have a good matchup against that. Because Shang-Chi doesn't really get a target. I like this new screen layout for Snap. Hey, thanks. I admit that I had to copy other better streamers in order to assemble this, so. Shout out to Jeff Hoogland in particular, who rated us the other day and has a really clean, nice layout that looks better than this one. What did they play? Jessica Jones, right? Alex, Snap, please. No. I refuse. This is turn 6. God, this is turn 6. I can't even play. Don't look at me. Don't look at me, chat. Ah, there he is. He's so. How strong are you? Not. Okay, all right. Onslaught looking juicy right now. That's a 9 power card. Hello. Okay, Shang-Chi's gonna go down. Destroy Onslaught. Ah, shit, it's in Wakanda. You're right. Gah. You're right, Chad. Stop cheating. You guys are the hive mind. You would have let Spender win, and you just stopped. Okay, you just stopped a fair victory. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Chat, what is the base power? 7 minus 3? I made some bad plays. I made some bad plays. I made some bad plays. I think this is an easy retreat. I shouldn't have played... my biggest misplay was moving Spider-Man right. Because Spider-Man's right, and I get the -3, if I had played Spider-Man on Warpath, okay? Spider-Man goes to Warpath lane. Then I have 2 5-cost cards. Okay? Then when I have 2 5-cost cards, I can drag them back over to the negative zone. So basically bait Wakanda, let him commit to Wakanda, and then I can Doctor Strange over to the right. It'll pull Spider-Man and Warpath. And then Vision can just go mid. And then I have one, it was a 7-turn game, so I could have like Shang-Chi'd mid, which is pretty good because they have initiative. So Shang-Chi could have reacted to whatever they flipped, and I could just played right. It may not have been good, but I think it had a chance of winning, and then what I did there did not. Is there a functional difference between retreating and just losing? Yes. So if I had played this out, do you see how this says 2, final 4? So because I retreated, I only lose 2 experience. That's my ranked XP basically. So I lose 2. I would have lost 4 if I had stuck it out and lost. Whereas if I had snapped, then I would have doubled that. So if I had snapped earlier in the game, I would have lost 4 just now, and if I stuck around, I would have lost 8 if I still lost. Either way, chat, even though you cheated, they still got the win. I just won't be playing anything. Neither of us are playing now. No Gamba. I don't want to set it up. Just wait, okay? We're not playing for 3 hours today, I said. You guys just wait. I can't focus on you and the game at the same time. See, I make misplays. Turn 6 cards can't be played here. Just get an early cloak. I wish I could run away from losing battles in other games. I honestly think that the snap and retreat system is probably just going to be the new norm. The card with the highest power here gets +3. Which might be really good for us. Okay, I can Doctor Strange on Curve, but Curve is less important in this game than it often is. So I'm actually gonna get... Damn, I don't have a good play here. I want to get Craven down now. I don't have Vulture unlocked yet. Someone asked. I haven't got this yet at my collection level. So good. This deck is bad without Vulture. I mean, that's okay that you think that, but I've already been climbing with this deck. The deck is... being perfect is less important when other people are also climbing at the same time that you are. I've already climbed 14 levels since yesterday. It's knowing when you have the advantage and when you don't. You're never going to have the perfect deck, and the advantage of collection level based matching is they don't either. So that's what keeps things fair. So we're going to Iron Fist here and pop Nightcrawler over. But anyway, you recommended Dino or Cosmo? I don't know why I would run Dino when my hand's usually empty, and I don't need Cosmo because no one is playing Enchantress at this level. I have not seen a physical Enchantress. And also, 90% of my deck is on reveal effects, so Cosmo just needlessly blocks one of my lanes. But anyway, the great thing about card games is everyone can play different and still have fun. And you don't have to play like I play, and I don't have to play like you play. So that's pretty cool. Okay, we have 2 4 costs. Cloak and Craven. So what we're gonna do, since we have Heimdall now, is I want to Doctor Strange, and I think that's it. This is really stupid. I just realized the problem. Actually, yeah, I realized the problem. I don't have initiative. Oh, I don't have initiative. Because I was gonna Shang-Chi their Craven, but they're probably Heimdall first. Craven's gonna move into the spot that I can't get to, and so I won't be able to Shang-Chi. Because if I can just Shang-Chi Craven, I win. Everyone has to play like me, or they're wrong.
Opponent snapped.
What if you just Shang-Chi Vulture? But then I'm assuming that they can just have some cubes. You want some cubes, ask Fidel, I'll give them to you. This isn't good enough. I need to retreat.
Escaped.
I like how this game accommodates you for not paying to win. Had to quit Hearthstone a long time ago because I could only afford to have one deck that was decent per patch, so if the meta shifted to make my deck bad, all I could do was stop playing. And that tends to happen sometimes here. Like, if you're at the wrong collection level when there's a featured location and you don't want to play the deck that it works best at the featured location, then it is what it is. Add italics. Do you have Vulture in your collection? If I did, then it would be in the deck. I think not including that when you have it is a choice. Okay, well, move deck is canceled. I have Heimdall, but I guess we'll see what the options are here. Yes, you can delete locations with Storm, Scarlet Witch, and Rhino, but what a lot of people who talk in chat don't realize is if you didn't play the beta, or you didn't whale $100 worth of gold, you're not at a collection level that includes Storm or Rhino unless you're a psycho, like me. So I have been playing basically non-stop since the official release, and I only had Scarlet Witch for a majority of that. Speaking of Scarlet Witch, let's go ahead and change this back. So, because of the way that the pool system works, there's a lot of people that just sort of assume that everyone has all the same cards that they have. Or that they unlock them in the same order. I got Rhino as my first pool 2 card. I actually think Rhino sucks, and I say that as somebody... I ran a Scarlet Witch Rhino deck for the entirety of the Bar Sinister, and didn't work. I lost 3/4 of each game there. Alright, I'm just gonna get Ebony Maul down. And then I can maybe Storm next turn, because I have Heimdall and Odin. This is a good Warpath draw. gonna go ahead and storm mid. No, I don't like that because then I can't Heimdall. I can't Heimdall while keeping Warpath value. Warpath is tricky. I feel like I win as often as I lose with him in my deck because of him. He gives me a lot of victories and he costs me a lot of losses too. I think it's equal. Let's just see what happens.
Wind, aid my hand.
Your collection is in random groups, right? I'm in collection 282 and I have Storm and Vulture. Once you cross 214, you enter pool 2, I believe. Once you cross that pool, you will start unlocking pool 2 cards in a random order. So people will have different cards, but they'll have a similar number of cards. Okay, so there's going to be a random card that's played here that actually might help us. There are 3 pools of cards, yeah. How does spending money on gold get you more cards? Once you get to the spot that I'm at, I have way more boosters than I could ever actually use with credits. So if I bought credits via gold, I could climb the collection rank up to... I could actually get the pool 3 right now from pool 2. They pulled... Wait. I drew Multiple Man, and Grand Central got me Multiple Man. Oh. That's not ideal. And they Gamora'd me? Okay, well, that's not good. This is probably bad. I don't see any way I can win outside of just pure, unadulterated luck. And Heimdall or Odin are effectively the same for this reason. This... Yeah, that's a win. Alright, chat. Sometimes you just have to play with the other person's deck and lose. Alright, let's get one more win, and then we'll wrap up for switching gears. He's climbing. I actually have. 63 is the highest rank I've been at. Because we were winning 4 and 8 cube games, and we're losing 1 and 2 cube games. Which, that's the way it should be going. Hello, I was just talking about you. I don't think we want that many Iron Fists, even though that would be hilarious. Nightcrawler? 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 I don't think I have a Scarlet Witch in this deck. Multiple man on Bar Sinister. What, and just cloak him to a different location? I'm gonna fill my side of the board before I even have the ability to play the rest of my cards. Do we want to just... Okay, well, you guys want to meme? Let's meme. I am confident. Dude, I am so confident right now. And then we cloak to move. Because Spider-Man won't lose any value. I don't get any Ebony Maw value, but I don't think I want Ebony Maw value. I don't think I want Ebony Maw. That locks down too many locations. Ooh, spooky. Everyone can move here. They're like, oh shit, he has a Spider-Man? Oh my god, he has a Spider-Man, dude. Hello? On reveal, +1 max energy, ongoing. You may only play 1 card per turn. Okay, bet. What? Whoa, I got Infinite. Oh, sick. My random, add a random card is Infinite. That's pretty sick, dude. I can't free up Bar Sinister unless I play something there right now. But multiple man will create copies first. I think we have to Warpath here to have 10. Multiple man twice there. Keep Infinite. And then hope that they power up Angela and then Shang-Chi Angela. And that's our best bet. Okay. I don't know what's happening on this board. That's a snap and a half, chat. Do I still win? Hold on. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's only turn 5. Oh, I should have snapped. They were intimidated. One of two things happened. Either A, they were intimidated by Infinite. No, I don't accuse people of screen looking, but I'm just saying, you only have to have a 6 power card to go here, and as far as you know, you win. Like, he can't assume that I have Shang-Chi, so he's very much winning by 18 on Elysium. And I'll be honest, how many? He had 6 cards in hand. Surely one of those cards had 6 power. That's a lot of cards, dude. 1 card per turn. That doesn't matter though. You only have to push 1 in Bar Sinister. Bar Sinister creates a copy of itself. So if they had 6, they tie. Multiple meme strat. I'll take the win. There are a lot of dino decks at this level. Alright, one to grow on. Last one, chat. Let's make this one good. And then we're gonna switch over to some Rimworld. I'll let, that's too late for Gamba. Just one more. This is the just one more game. Most Pool 2 Dino decks don't run a 6 power card other than Queen, which he already played. Yeah, that does have some validity, though I've been running into weird, like, we're in the growing pains of Pool 2 or at my rank, and I've seen some strange combinations with Devil Dinosaur, where they'll often have even an Onslaught or a Spectrum for some reason. Dodge Mantis. Dino Iron Man? Yeah, well, Iron Man would have been really great there, actually, because that would have easily gotten more points. Onslaught Citadel can be really bad for me. And there's another Bar Sinister. What day is it? Is this 3 days ago? Where am I? All my homies hate Bar Sinister, that's true. This sucks. Chat, what happens if you... This actually sucks. Because I don't want copies of Iron Fist. But if you Ebony Maul Bar Sinister and you get Killmongered, you feel like a buffoon, but I didn't realize they were going to be Squirrel Dick. I don't even... It moves one of them, but only one. Okay, chat, here's what you do. You just Warpath here and wait. Turn 5 vision. Oh shit, they have vision. Oh, he's gonna get knocked into the middle, but it's fine. You can still vision in the middle. You can still vision in the middle. It's fine. I wonder if there's a world in which... I feel like Khazar is definitely coming down on the right. Khazar is definitely coming down right. This is spicy. Why, hello there. Okay, so that's 714. And if they double Khazar, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If they double Blue Marble, that is a lot. That's 8. Wait, that's... I don't know, dude. Math is hard. I don't have that much time. We're just gonna pray, okay? I don't know what else to do. We're gonna go vision, 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 and then just dodge Onslaught Citadel by Heimdalling right. Wait, Heimdalling mid? Wait, shit. Oh, if I Heimdall mid, it's gonna create copies and lock me in on the right. Okay, well... all in! I don't know. I don't know anymore, okay? I don't want to know. Do I win? That was it? Oh, easy. GG.
Victory.
Heimdall for the win. Simply dodge Onslaught Citadel and win. I'm gonna be real. I did not remember which happened first. Heimdall moving the other cards or Heimdall creating 2, 3 copies of himself. I forgot. But yeah, the movement happens first, then blocks all the other spots so that Heimdall doesn't create infinite copies. Because if Heimdall creates infinite copies, we leave 1 card over on the right, and then Warpath doesn't get +4. It's all, this whole deck revolves around Warpath getting +4. If Warpath gets +4, you win. And we rank up. Chat, my new highest rank. GG. An actual productive day of Marvel Snap. We did it. I only have 100 credits though, so unfortunately we can't unlock anything cool, and I only need 90 more XP before we can get a season cachet. Hey, Avic. Thanks, bud. Thanks. I do think that if you take out Hulkbuster, Multiple Man is worse. I agree. I agree that Multiple Man's worse. But I also don't have a replacement for Multiple Man. Multiple Man can still win some weenie games, even as just a 2-3 who gets value. Like Iron Fisting turn 1, Multiple Man turn 2 is 3 energy for 8 power, which is pretty good early on. It's not awful just by itself, and then Cloak can make some weird shenanigans. But yeah, I think it is worse a little bit. I like Multiple Man with Forge. That's tough to set up because I tried that one, and Forge just doesn't work with anything else except Multiple Man. And this actually isn't the one-trick pony, Isdar. We have a lot of ways to beat ya. Heimdall's one way. Making a bunch of visions is certainly another way. Warpath does come out with some sneaky extra power. Shang-Chi will take down your dinos, which I'm running into all over the place right now. This deck went from awful against dino decks to kind of amazing against dino decks. With just, literally just the addition of Shang-Chi. Multiple man and Sinister. You mean like... Yeah, I did run... the reason I don't like running Sinister in a move deck is because you want as many spaces as possible to move cards. Cloak needs extra spaces because he takes up a space. Craven needs extra spaces to get powered up. I win a lot of games with Craven shenanigans too. We just didn't see any here, but oftentimes Craven and then moving everybody with Cloak. Like, you can drop a really good Cloak, trick the opponent into moving to that spot, and then drop a Craven on that spot, and you milk the +2 power from your side and theirs. And that's a nice little trap card. But there's a lot of possible combinations. I'm still on the fence on Ebony Maw. But he's just fun to mess around with. It's just fun to play with different cards. All right, chat, GG's. Let's call it there for Marvel Snap. If you came from the directory, thanks for hanging out. We'll be playing some more Marvel Snap throughout the week because I am hopelessly addicted. And I am trying to climb as high as I can. I'm trying to get the Vibranium next. Good sesh. We're going to switch over to a game called RimWorld now. Some of you in chat may have heard of it before. Good stuff. But yeah, we'll squeeze in some more. Because now I've actually got a deck that I like. I like the move deck a lot. It's my favorite one. And that'll change once I get more cards and get bored of it. I have only heard of RimWorld. What is this RimWorld? This used to be a Marvel Snap stream. It did, yeah. RimWorld is currently syncing the cloud. Snap and RimWorld streams are best. I'm glad you think so. Sims World? Wait, I thought we just started Marvel Snap. Twitch told me you were on RimWorld first today? We started on the RimWorld directory and talked about the RimWorld patch. Then or patches. Then we switched to Quick Marvel Snap. That way I wasn't playing Snap in the RimWorld directory, which is kind of annoying for other people who might be looking in the directory. And now we're switching back. Because the first couple times we played Snap, I was like, ooh, what is this cute and funny Snap game? And we just kind of played that in the RimWorld directory. So I didn't want to do that. Snap is the new character creator screen, basically, yeah. So anyway, let's get this party rolling. It's finally loading. And my camera is much too large for this. I'm not sure what it had to synchronize or why, but it did. I was belly laughing watching the mayhem of the last VOD. Yeah, no, RimWorld was a little too crazy last time. And we've got our hands full today. Also, thanks Cobra Blue for 50 months of sub. Hey. What's up, Cobra Blue? Alright, before we do this, I actually want to add the Research Pal mod back. So reset that one more time. Because chat said that it was patched. What happened? Did you start over? Yes, sure. Definitely. Bonaparte snapping in chat. Thanks for the sub, Bonaparte. Chad, do we need a Marvel Snap channel in the Discord so that I can just keep typing in it over and over again, and then post my pictures of the decks and my newest rank. Just live blog my Marvel Snap runs. And then we did create a RimWorld channel, so if you want to jump in and chat about all the RimWorld shenanigans going on, either in the stream or in your own game, there's a new dedicated RimWorld channel in the Discord. Ooh, look at all this. Great timing, just finished catching up on the VODs. It is almost great timing, Umbris. Almost. The reason it's not great timing is because I do need to take a quick pee break. Because I drank too much coffee and it's been like 2.5 hours. And I'm gonna take my ass and get some treats. No song, no music. Just kidding. I'll be back in just a couple. Hang tight while we get swatched over. BRB. What up? All right. Yo. Shh. We're back. Got a little drink, got a little snack, and we got a lot going on. I don't think there's any reason to stay paused. So we can talk while we're unpaused. Welcome to Start of Rimworld, where we have a big colony in the making. We started work on the mega base, which is going to be very big. And some of the buildings are already work in progress here. We're working on a new barrack with a lot of different beds to try to house people. The problem is we have been spoon-fed many paralytic Abasia colonists who are currently incapacitated. So Mr. Olson and Mookie are all stuck in bed for 35 days, 32 days, and 8 days in reverse. So we got 8 days left on Mr. And they are having to be taken care of. They're having to be fed. They're having to be kept comfy, talked to. Actually, I don't know. I guess they're in like a sort of a coma. No, they're awake. They just can't walk. And the reason that we have all these is because they keep falling in transport pods around the base. And when they land, we have an option to sort of claim care of them. And if we refuse, my colonists get very upset because they believe in charity to a very high degree. So if we turn people away, we get quite angry. So a lot of stuff just transpired. We had a 4-way battle at the end of the last stream where I decided to take a mission. There was a mission for... dude, I don't even know how to explain this. There was a ship that contained effectively a vampire that crash landed here with its thralls, who it siphons blood from. Then we got raided by a 2-prong attack from Neanderthals here and here. And then we had multiple, like, turrets from the robot factions and the mechanoids here. And then we were fighting too, so was everybody. Just a huge kerfuffle. We just talked to this trade caravan who is trading a goose. We still got our exclamation toxic waste pack facility. Keeping it all frozen. We've also added to our electricity grid with some solar generators and some wind turbines, and we're almost done researching geothermal power. Ooh, yeah. Hold on. I thought the mouse wheel wasn't supposed to do this anymore. Oh, I have to change the option. Hold on. Or like regenerate this. Swap the scroll wheel behavior. If enabled, shift plus scroll wheel will vertical zoom scroll instead of zoom. Yes. Thank you, mod. Thank you, moderator. Thank you. All right, I need to regenerate this. Ah, it's beautiful. It works. And it doesn't have the strange, separated by tech trees thing. Even though some of them are still really far apart, it's still much closer. So what you're saying is you got attacked by vampires, cavemen, and mechanoids. Correct, yes. Vampires, cavemen, and mechs. Oh, most importantly, we captured the vampire. I may have forgotten to mention that little detail. Rikodo physically cannot die. They're regrowing their genes for 1.5 years, which is a fancy way of saying that they've already made someone else a vampire voluntarily. And their genes are quite extensive. The only way to kill this vampire is to destroy the brain. Otherwise, they're undead. They also have the ability to implant a copy of all of their genes in another person, effectively making them a sanguiphage, aka vampire. But if they do it before they finish regenerating their genes, they die in the process. So, I can actually have a colonist go and absorb their xenogerm, but then this person dies. So I don't know if that's worth it, but we have a lot of stuff to look at here, actually, because I want to study their... They're so complicated. There's actually so many things. Why don't we clean this up? What if they don't eat blood? They get a 30-day timer to not eat blood. And after that, they basically become very sad. I believe the xenogerm in question is... It's gotta be blood feeder. Chat, there's a bug in my room! And it's not a coffee gnat. What if the fire breather becomes the vampire? Are they afraid of their own fire breath? No, I don't think that they're afraid of their own fire breath. I don't know if they even get their fire breathing. Okay, anyways, let me see what all they can do. Because we read this the other day, and I want to read it again. Carriers of this gene have archites in the bloodstream which continuously reverse the aging process. Starting at the age of 13, carriers begin to biologically age slower. By 18, the aging process stops completely. They also can instantly implant a copy of their xenogerm, that means their entire xenogene collection, I believe, through a gross-looking injector organ. Their own genetic material will slowly regrow. If they implant again while the genes are regrowing, they die. So that would be right now, because they are in the process of regrowing their genes. They are deathless and will sustain their life no matter what. As long as the brain remains intact, a carrier of this gene will never die. They also do not go through senescence in the normal way. They never get chronic age-related diseases like cancer, bad back, cataracts, or dementia. They have a better metabolism that makes better use of food. They have perfect immunity and destroy basically all flu, malaria, sleeping sickness, plague, infection, lung rot. They also do not scar, reduces bad back. However, they have a reserve of biological strength powered by a resource called hemogen. The resource can be gained and spent in ways, all of which are unlocked by the genes. Carriers lose 2 hemogen per day from biological entropy. But moreover, they have a natural drain of hemogen. So they require 10 hemogen a day, and they're at 40 right now. And Blood Feeder lets them use their retractable fangs to extract hemogen from fresh, warm blood. They can bite an unresisting person, suck the blood, and get hemogen directly. They also coagulate their blood faster so that they don't bleed out as quickly. They have long jump legs so that they can just leap great distances. Carriers of the Sheen must periodically regenerate themselves in a special coma called Death Rest, which takes days but can confer substantial bonuses. It can be accelerated and effects enhanced by the use of special buildings and technologies. And that is also what they're doing now. They are currently in Death Rest 73%. They have a piercing spine. There's an opening in their upper chest with a quiver of keratin spines. Using hemogen-powered chemical reactions, they can fire these spines at high speeds at nearby targets with surprising accuracy. Pew 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 pew. Super fast wound healing, 400% faster. They're psychically sensitive, which is both good and bad. They're a little bit faster. They have fast walker. They're immune to toxic gas. And they have 100% tox resistance. But they also have immunity to venom or injected poison, which is unique. So you could have a colony of vampires who just live in a polluted hellscape. They have a ultraviolet sensitivity. They move slower in sunlight. They also are 400% more damaged by fire. They have a dry, thin skin which burns easily from fire, and their immune systems react very poorly to this threat. They're also so afraid of fire that when a fire is close, they have a chance at a mental snap at any moment. They're pretty aggressive and quick to anger and have more social fights. They're very strong in melee, 50% stronger in fact. They don't need to sleep as much. They reduce incoming damage by like 25%. They are attractive. They can see well in low light and are unaffected by darkness-related light penalties. They are strong melee fighters. Wait, strong melee and strong melee damage are two different things. They get +4 to melee skill, but they just deal more damage as well. They're really good social and intellectual pawns. So fires are basically their biggest enemy. Also, what's up, recent subs? Toastified, thanks for 3 months. Hey. Welcome to Rimworld Toastified. Brig Chambers also priming. Hello, Brig. Chalkman Q says, hey, yo. Hey, yo. What up? What was your impression of Victoria 3? I might play a little bit more of that tomorrow. I'm not done with it yet, but I haven't decided if I want to start a new country or not. But for more comprehensive impressions, I would suggest one of the Victoria 3 VODs. Because it's kind of hard to, like, give you a 3-paragraph breakdown of that right now. But if you want more role-playing and drama, then Crusader Kings is your jam. If you want more economic domination, number go up graphs, and cornering the market on resources and resource management, then I like Victoria 3. But I like both games for different reasons. It's very different from the other entries in the Paradox series. There's the moth! It's a moth. It just landed on my monitor. Yeah. Don't kill it. I was shooing it. Okay. Dude. The cleanup, where am I? The cleanup from all the stuff that just happened is kind of insane. There's just dead bodies everywhere. My colonists are very upset at seeing them, usually. We got a lot of things going on with the mega base. We're working on getting a brand new barn, a more permanent location for the animals. Once these other 3 colonists wake up and actually start helping, one of them is a child. Olsen is 10 years old and has very few skills, and she's going to be stuck in bed for 2 more seasons. But she has a passion for art, doctoring, shooting, mining. I started as Mexico and immediately released California as a free country and chose the option to play them. Has been interesting. Well, there you go. Play as the nation of California. It's cool that CK3, Hearts of Iron 4, and Victoria 3 are bringing in new players to the Paradox genre. Yeah, I think so too. I think of them, Victoria 3 is the hardest to get into from scratch, unless you already have a pretty decent knowledge of economics. Like, I think it'll take the most mental investment to learn. That being said, I can't remember learning Crusader Kings 2. I can only remember coming into CK3 with all the knowledge I had from CK2. So that may not be true if all things are equal and you haven't played any Crusader Kings or you haven't played any Victoria. I don't know which would be harder then. Whenever I'm playing RimWorld while watching, I'm sad chat can't hear my yo. We hear it in our hearts. We really need a body incinerator. I'm gonna do one last row of graves, and hopefully that's the last row of graves we ever need. Using our new telescope to great effect. It's almost freezing temps outside. It's 35. Temperatures in the base are pretty good in all the places we spend most of our time. However, silver is a bit chilly in here, making some wort out of our hops. We also just started growing some smoke leaf because we've taken up the high life ideology. And that requires a little bit of autobong in our lives. Once a year, there's an event that needs us to kind of gather around and smoke up with friends. How should we handle the vampire prisoner? I feel like a charity-based colony wouldn't instantly kill them unless they do kind of hate everybody because they are cannibals. I think we should just try and convert them first and just see what happens. That's a big muffalo. Oh yeah, the muffalos. They got 2.4 days until they spoil, so that should be enough time. A grove of the mysterious ambrosia. I want to zoom out and see where the rest of it is. Ah, yeah, there's some right here. I also want to open DX Story, so you guys can have more frames. Stash of treasure has expired. Meh. Okay, I want to go back to work on actually making a proper barracks. But there's just so much to do. Probably can hold off on some of this plasteel for a bit. The reason I need a plasteel is because we've been working on flak vests. However, Silver is the one who's supposed to be working on the flak vests. But we've been doing just a slew of cooking and meals. So they have been quite busy. Juju's been helping put together some kibble for the animals. And we should be able to move them today. So, the colony right now is very dependent on Chuckles, I would say, and Rornaz. They're both of our key builders. Rornaz is an infid who can breathe fire out of their mouth and has some horns. Charity colony would give him blood donations. Well, yeah, I think we'll end up giving her blood donations because we brought the hemogen packs in. There are 3 left. I don't know what happened to 2 of them. They may have already been administered. Each hemogen pack is plus 20 hemogen, and they lose 10 hemogen a day. Oh wow, yeah, that's gonna go fast. 5 hemogen packs isn't that much. I'm about to kill. I'm about to shoo a moth so forcefully that it accidentally dies. Is what I'm trying to say. Hello, Chops22 says always be ya yoin. Hello, Chops. Thanks for slobbing. Okay, sleepy time in the colony. Take a look at the wealth, because this is what happens when a vampire joins your colony, or at least as a prisoner. I don't know if prisoners count as wealth. They have to, because they have a value implicitly. But, we've been getting a lot of stuff. We've been making flak armor. We've been making helmets. We've been trading for things that we might need later. We've been getting technology and tech prints and all sorts of goodies. But besides the wealth, oops, wrong button. I will generate the map for fun. Besides the wealth, we have been getting a lot of action. Enemy raid, mass animal insanity, another enemy raid. We had the vampires get called down. So Randy is definitely awake now. There were definitely 2 chances for us to basically lose the colony. I think one of them was not only just the mechanoids randomly awakening, but having 2 mechanoids on the map at the same time where the breachers came. The breachers was a pretty scary one. A psychic drone. Honorios Bringus, Knight of the Green Imperium, wants to perform a low power test of a area attack weapon from his ship. If he does, a medium psychic drone will buzz the area around illumination for 7.7 days, pushing all people of the male gender toward insanity. They need your honorable permission to proceed since you are a local landholder under Imperial law. That's probably bad. Because 7.7 days is a long time to be possibly going insane, and I do have a psychic soothe pulsar, but that only lasts for a short amount of time. I wish it said how much, but I feel like it's only a day or 2. And it's all for Eltex gear, which is for psychic focusing. Gives you psychic sensitivity, recovers neural heat, and more stuff like that. So it's not really my top choice. Are the psychic protection helmets craftable? No. They are not. Which is unfortunate. I always thought that they should be craftable. Because here's the thing, chat, just from a logical game development point of view, I'm not trying to lecture the developers on how to develop their game. Okay, but still, I'm just thinking if Toxic Fallout is a really bad event and that if I can just craft face masks from scratch, why can't I craft tinfoil helmets? The complexity level is not even close. I just think by the logic that tinfoil helmets are only buyable, then so should the gas masks, right? Or vice versa. They can't, I feel like having them be on different, like, loot rarities is very odd. Because the reason gas masks are craftable is just, it's to specifically guard against toxic fallout and pollution. And tinfoil hats are a really great way to reduce the effects of high psychic drones, and I feel like it'd be nice to have to craft those so that you have them ready in case something bad happens. Because 9 out of 10 times they're just a resource sink that wouldn't be usable, but then when they are usable, you're like, oh, I'm glad that I made these. Chat, we got a lot of beer. We got a lot of beer. And I probably should just let the beer go into the freezer, because we have plenty of space in the freezer right now. Alright, Chuckles is helping haul. Oh no! A quest! Vagabonds wish for alms. A group of poor travelers, including some children, are approaching looking for help. They are begging for 58 beer. They want beer to help them drown their sorrows after losing their home in a terrible attack. You can give items to the travelers by selecting a colonist and right-clicking on Chosku. They will move on after 1 day. They are not part of any faction. If you wish, you could kill, arrest, sell, or harvest them with no consequences. It's a charity quest. This is a charity quest. Where are they? Ah, here they are. But you guys are just so upset. You've lost everything. I see why. Many of you were incapable of violence. Kids hanging outside the store asking people to buy them beer. That is effectively what's happening here, yeah. I'm being baited. We do have 201 beer. Okay, so we can go back to building stuff, but it's also been ages since we actually hauled anything, so maybe just not building and letting people haul is good for a bit. We're having baby horses soon. Yeah, clean the whole base. There's a bunny rabbit. Hauling chunks. Make sure that my paralytic abasia friends are well fed. Silver is going to shred some mechanoids, which is another task that we have been not getting around to lately. Kind of curious to see how many resources we get from this. Also, I'm going to go ahead and give them some work scheduled. Because anything time is good, but if their moods are fine, then they should be working a good chunk of the day, if they're not already. What's that worth to you? 15 steel. Not much. But steel is steel. We need somewhere to haul mechanoids, too. We should probably include them in this. All mechanoid corpses are welcome there. The vampire is awake. You're right, the vampire is awake. Rakoto is in restraints and therefore slowed, is in minor pain, and ate non-cannibal food. They are not entirely convinced of the abattoir being their primary religion. The mining yield up is pretty cool. But cannibal tunnelers is probably not how we want to go for vampire. We also need to keep this vampire's mood very high. Because I don't want to have to fight it in a jailbreak. That might be a little scary. All right, Lumi as the colony leader. I volunteer you to bring some beer. You are gonna, are you bringing 1 beer? Bring some beer to our visiting friends. How many more do you have to do? Are you having to manually... Okay, that's a stack of 25. You might have to make this trip a couple more times. The rest of the colony will not help you bring the beer, apparently. All right, yeah, we're doing some good hauling, some good infrastructure. Our builders are spending their spare time moving stuff around. Now I'm gonna have them go back to building first some lights, then this strange power conduit, and then once they have the lights, then we're gonna do some beds and start getting the barracks going. Oh my god, already? Randy? Prisoners are staging a breakout! They have somehow defeated the door locks and are making their way out. They may seek weapons, fight, or try to escape. Rikoto is involved. None of my meleeers have a melee weapon on right now. So this is just gonna be very interesting. Well, the good news is that we can basically do whatever we want to do, and damn the consequences, because the odds of us destroying their brain, I feel like, are very slim. Where do we not have any of our normal weapons in here? Are they all outside? Because I see great bows. Where the hell are the warhammers and or greatsword? God, I can't find anything here either. There's a greatsword. She can also jump, so we have to be prepared for a melee fight. And she's gonna grab weapons too, so I have to stop her from grabbing weapons. What the heck? That's a club. These were the Thrall's hammers. Not mine. I have a good quality warhammer somewhere. Maybe zoom out, double click. Okay, there's a fifth one. It's right, it's under, there it is. I found it, okay. Everybody, time to wake up. A bang, why don't you go get good machine pistol? Juju, you go get the other great bow. Silver's up. Roarness is up. It's go time, chat. Can she open all the doors? Oh no, she can open all of the doors. Okay, oh, she's so fast. Chuckles! Good luck! Chuckles is on fire! Why is Chuckles on fire? Why? Oh, someone's using a fire bow! Oh no, we put a fire bow! Hutch, what are you... It's a melee attack that... No, the vampire's on fire, damn it! This is the only thing that can possibly kill them, maybe. Alright, capture... Alright, put the fire out. And heal Chuckles. No more fire bows. Honestly, a fire bow is maybe the, like, best thing to stop a vampire, because they might just have a mental snap. Alright, I need Juju to tend Chuckles. After getting stabbed in the shoulder with a conflagration, burned his head. What happened in the shoulder? Rikoto's keratin spine just almost took off your whole right arm. This Chuckles is 14 years old and has fought a vampire in hand-to-hand combat. And bashed Chuckles in the leg. Oh my god. Okay, well, that was a mess. We actually don't have to... If they don't have any brain injuries... I guess they can still lose ligaments. Like, they can still... Or not ligaments. They can still lose appendages. I'm assuming you can punch a vampire's arm off. Give me one sec, chat. Sorry. Allergies are just smacking me in the face. Ooh, it's not cold enough in here. There we go. Turn the fan back on. It's a fine line. It is a fine line. All right, let's answer some chat questions because you guys have so many questions all the time. How is Chuckles 14 biologically and 12 chronologically? It's just a weird ism with the game now because kids age 0 to 13 years old grow at 400% normal speed. So their biological age is always going to be older than their chronological age because they're just gameplay. You can change that in the storyteller settings to make them grow up slower and more realistically, but they did that so that you don't have to wait a literal eternity in rimworld time to have a kid grow up. Because time is somewhat abstracted here anyway. Is Lumi still delivering beer? No. But we will. Chuckles, you can rest in bed if you want. No shortage of chaos here. Rakoto took lethal damage and had to fall into death rest. I had lethal, turn 6. The fire is actually what did it. She took 400% fire damage. And she might try to break out again. I'd like to have the other prison ready by then, but we'll see if we have enough time. Ooh, we gave them the beer, helped them, and charity fulfilled. That gave us some development points, actually. Awesome. And they get a mood buff for helping the wanderers and the beggars. We helped people in need by giving... They didn't even pretend like they were going to spend the money on something else. They just all bought beer. They were extremely upfront. They were like, excuse me, I don't want to inconvenience you, but I want a bunch of beer. No games, just give beer. So Rakoto's at 100% food. I'm curious how this will interact. Death rest is his own meter. Chuckles, I'm gonna put on bed rest number 1 for a bit. While we get the base tidied up, I want Chuckles to heal. They're one of our best melee, and their shoulder has taken some big hits, so their manipulation's bad, which means their building is gonna be bad. We should have power to this. Now we just need some lights. And that's where Roranaz comes in. But anyway, we tried to help Rakoto. Part of me is tempted to just absorb their abilities into someone else. Is that an animal enclosure with a fence? This is, yeah. And we're gonna make another one over here that's larger and better. One day, when Randy leaves us alone. A pack of man-hunting huskies have entered the area. Driven insane by Scaria, they'll roam the region and hunt humanoid flesh. That's a lot of huskies. I don't want to have to kill insane huskies, but I don't make the rules. Oh, chat. Lumi's all the way up here praying. And she's not very fast. And we don't have anybody who's good at melee. She has a bit of a head start. But they're gaining quickly. Okay, we actually did have time. I want to stay out here and fight, but that is very risky. Because there's a huge cluster of them. Who am I missing? It's pretty much just Chuckles, I think. We basically have to just not miss, and I think we'll get overwhelmed pretty quickly. So I think here's what you do. You start inside. Oh, the rats. Safe zone. You guys, stay back. Let them sort of fall against the traps first. Sorry, I'm sorry, Huskies. Okay, and maybe that'll just weaken them enough. Because we can't just hide inside. If we can get them one at a time, it'll be fine. All right, they're kind of scattered. There's like 3. We can definitely handle 3. Maybe. Guys, you have great bows! This can't be that hard. Right thumb, right ring finger. I also wish there was a button like, I did like the ideology update where you can click on a group and then move them around. That's cool. But why is there not, without mods, a formation where I can just keep this formation and then move the whole formation up? Because once you get like 16 colonists, that little line formation doesn't really do it anymore. This is kind of all or nothing. I don't know if this is smart or not. But I'm assuming some of them are just so weak. Oh my god, you guys. Rip Huskies, I feel bad. I feel bad. How many are left? 2? I like it when we have more staggered shooting anyways. Because then we waste fewer shots. Okay, you guys gotta go inside and get tended. The other ones have to be hunted. Okay, we're just gonna have a celebratory fine meal outside. Tables are optional. And they're all riddled with scaria, which means they're all gonna start getting the stink rot soon. And we'll have to deal with that. Silver, do you have a bed? Okay, you guys are all free to go. Well, we might have gotten some training off of that. 16 shooting at Lumi, 5 from Hutch, 7 for a bang. Juju's got 13. Chuckles is a melee fighter first and foremost, 7 from Silver, 11 Rornaz. We have actually pretty good potential long-term for fighting in this colony, which I'm quite happy with. When did they add what? Mad Dog. Oh, treating Scaria? That was added back a while ago. I don't think I've ever done it. I think you just need, like, medium tier medicine and good doctor. But you can do, like, an operation. You should really only probably do that if it's like a really good animal that was down. I don't know. I'm not sure why you want to, just for food. Trade medicine for food? I don't know. All right, that's 916 smoke leaf. I don't know if we need another smoke leaf harvest yet, when we could switch this back to... We're about to get a hops harvest here. I say food? Or how much cotton do we have? 900. Ugh. I guess more beer's good, because then we can just, like, sell beer. Maybe for ideological holy animals? Maybe, yeah. That could be good. Rornaz has got an infection in their right thumb. Okay, well, I need you to come home then to get tended. Randy is sort of stopping us from advancing too far. He's still hopping with the events right now. And the sheer number of mouths to feed. Doctors have to feed 3 paralytic Abasia colonists a day. It's crazy. All right, Chuckle's shoulder is healing. My 2 builders are incapacitated. Rornaz got their thumb infected, and then Chuckle's arm is healing, so. Randy feels rough these days. In my game, I've had 5 raids in 2 days. That's because Randy is indeed random. Which really renders the whole Randy versus Cassandra argument totally pointless. Sometimes Randy is harder than Cassandra, and sometimes Randy is easier than Cassandra. And that's because Randy is random. And sometimes Randy and Cassandra are exactly as difficult as one another, because that is also random. A caravan from Vebium is approaching. They are a bulk goods trader. They'll hang around the colony for some time before leaving. You can attack them, but this will anger the faction. Lover of Sanguiphage Rakoto, Nugfur. Wait, this is your lover? Wait, that's who? Wait, what? No, who is this? Where's Nugfur? Oh, there's Nugfur. Traits, psychopath. Wow, and you're a lover of vampires. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Nugfur is a pizza lover in childhood. and loved Boom Rat pizza intensely. Rarely eating anything else, he was prone to bad health and low oxygen uptake. He loved bashing in the skulls of random creatures to see what's inside. That's not on the pizza lover label, dude. And in adulthood, a gigolo. Nug first sold himself into slavery for money to purchase Boom Rat pizza. He was then traded to the Zeglar colonies, where he worked as a male prostitute. In a fluke event, he managed to join other escaping slaves as they hijacked a ship. After fighting with the captain of the slave crew over the last piece of Boom Rat pizza, Nugfur was sent off the ship in an escape pod. I feel like I've read that one before now, actually. For 8 days, Chuckles has decided to build furniture, one piece of furniture 2 quality levels higher than it ordinarily would be. What's a good thing to use that on? What is a perfect choice for Chuckles to build better than usual? Just one bed? Pool table. That's the real answer, like a pool table. The best pool table known to man. Dining table? We could do a dining table too. Somebody wanted to see the Mega Base plans earlier. This is them. Also, someone lied to me and said that the plans on More Planning don't disappear by default when you build over it. They were wrong. They were wrong! Or maybe that was just tweaked. Oh wait, no. Most of these are fine. Something here goofed. Okay, I think those are the same now. But yeah, something that everybody uses is good. I agree. We didn't trade with these guys yet. This is a bulk goods trader from Vebium, and they've got potential. They got potential. Because we have a bunch of just random resources and such, and bulk goods is the perfect choice to get rid of a lot. I'm going to start by looking and see what they have. I don't have much money, but do they have anything cool? A hyperweave blindfold, that's fancy. Reinforced barrels. It might be a good idea to start stocking up on reinforced barrels if we can afford them. Because we're going to have to either trade for those or take them from a siege. And there is the always buy components, but that's 35 components. I don't think I can afford this much stuff, but who knows. Neutroamine's also a good choice to start investing in. Okay, let's see if we can somehow get 3,400 in cash. Here's a couple excellent tables. I can keep those. Sell the weed. I haven't even rolled it. It's just raw! Right, normal quality dusters. How much leather do we have? We have 853 assorted leather. Sell the bandoliers and make more, I say. T-shirts. Damn, I don't know. Hold on, let me start from the top. What about animals? We got 4 horsies. A mare, a stallion, another stallion who's a baby, and then a little baby. Another baby stallion. 3 stallions. We don't need 3 stallions. Unless we want a caravan really fast. And the mare's pregnant again anyway. So we're going to sell the baby horses. We're going to become horse traders. We have 4 yaks. And some goats. Sell the baby goats. And sell the baby yaks. Okay. Gotta find some more cash. Okay, let's sell some of the stranger leathers that we have. Bird skin, pig skin, dog leather? Don't ask. Panther, wolf skin, heavy fur. We have so far to go. Beer! Chat, what if we sold, like, minus 75 beer? That's like 400 silver. Do we really need plate armor now that we can make flak? I think I just need a full flak suit instead of the plate armor. The plate armor is nice because it just covers the entire body, but we need to make Chuckles some proper armor. So let's just sell the armor. And then try to make Chuckles some real quick. Helmet. These helmets are at 66% integrity, 57%. I feel bad sending away a masterwork helmet, but we can make some more helmets. All right, we're down to 1,100 bucks in the hole. Sell the blue fur duster, the bird skin duster. We're gonna have to make some more clothes. But that's okay. Sell the tables. We're down to 360. We can almost afford all this. Just make all of the dusters again. It's gonna take so long. But it's the 7th of winter. Alright, we're just gonna sell all the dusters and make all the dusters. It's gonna free up a lot of inventory space, which we're really short on anyways right now. Okay, we bought 2 reinforced barrels, 20 components, and got some silver and neutral-amine. That's a pretty good trade at this point. Things that we're definitely gonna need in the mid-game. Huge trade. Okay, speaking of smoke leaf, here's the thing that we really need. We need to have enough for a burn bong. That's 150 smoke leaf. We currently have 548 plus whatever's here, so we have like 800 total. We're gonna need a rogue crafting spot. And make 4 smoke leaf joints until you have 80 for now. And then they get to work. Making the joints, making the drugs. Right now they can only take smoke leaf joints for addiction. I think smoke leaf joints, chat, do you guys play rimworld with smoke leaf? How do you use it? Because I feel like if I allow them to use it for recreation, my colony just goes into the toilet because they wake up, they're like, damn, I'm not having any fun this morning. I think I'll just smoke at 8 a.m. And then they have like a 9-hour come down. Or like a 9 to 12 hour come down. And they don't do anything the rest of the day. I just let them do it as a quick mood button. Just have them carry one, and when their mood sinks really low. Set it to take every 2 days only if mood's below 25%. We gotta grow smoke leaf though for the burn bong, so we may as well just make the extra smoke leaf joints for money. Okay, we have no power here because why? Ah. Okay, that's why. So, Chuckles should be back. We should have 2 builders. And away we go. Chuckles is like, I'm awake, dude. I'm ready to go. It's 4 a.m. I've been sleeping this off for the last 2 days. I got stabbed by a vampire who is still in 54% death rest and will probably try this up again. By the way, thanks for the recent subs. Paplat says they should call this game rimworld because that's all that is left of my mandarins after I am done watching. Parentheses, I eat mandarins while watching. Thank you for the clarification there. I hope the mandarins today, Paplats, were very tasty. And that you've already thrown away the rinds and they haven't started to get stinky yet for no reason. And then Professor Dirg says, E, but like a bunch of E's. Multiple E's. Hello, E-chatters. Okay, this is going to be the cell, which I will allow to be built. We have no limestone. But guess what? Now that the robots are dead, I can start hauling this limestone.
My liege.
Hello?
A new sub for your collection.
Yes?
While you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Oh. You got it. Hello, Soups! Thanks for the 5 gift subs. And welcome, Oh Giant Jesus, Beebs, Sentient, JoJo Reference, Queen of Denial, and Hell Salad, all first month viewers who just got their first sub. Wow. Look at that. Okay, Rornaz's infection's going well. Juju's keeping it tended with nice maximum 70% quality tins. Is the highest you can get with heal root. And we're finally back to work on some flak stuff. We got electricity in the new spot, so we need to build some more things, but we also have so much to haul. Rornaz, go back in bed. Go rest. You'll have time to stare at the sun via telescope later. Okay, Lumi's trying to keep the base clean. Hutch is training the guinea pigs and making smoke leaf joints. Bang is planting the... Ooh, we need to stop harvesting the flowers. No more harvesting the flowers. Juju's making kibble and getting some milk for the animals. Chuckles is trying to clean up the outside, which this blood will dissipate eventually. Silver is back to researching with nothing left to craft at the moment. That means we have a flak helmet somewhere. But where is it? Okay, a normal, uninspired flak helmet. Very cool. Thank you, Silver. How would you like to make more of those? What is the chemical stuff for from the caravan? That's to make medicine with. Neutropamine is a component in crafting your own medicine, but you have to have researched that ability first. Medicine production is here. So you need a high-tech research bench before you can do that. I think, you see how these batteries are draining even though this is... Oh, it hasn't been disconnected yet. The problem is in nights when we have no wind turbine power, this is what's going down. Like, I really just need to pause the flak helmets for just a bit and let Silver finish research on geothermal, and we can get our first geothermal plant because we're barely breaking even on batteries because we can't sustain this new infrastructure, or the infrastructure can't sustain these new mega base plans. We're going too grand. This is where the first one's gonna go. I guess we'll do concrete. Just keep it industrial. Feels like there's not really a reason. To do like stone over here. Medical emergency. Rornaz, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. What? Are these two different? They are, yeah. Okay. Okay, these are just gonna look funky on this side. That's okay. Now it's not okay. It is now less okay. It is peak Randy hours here. It is peak. Oh, this is huge. This is 100. This is a slate morbid slab. Oh, these are kind of badass. Hello? A group of wasters from the Tox Chokers have arrived nearby. It looks like they want to besiege the colony and pound you with mortars from a distance. You can try to wait them out. Or go get them. Look at these nerds. Who is... Why are the... Look, why do they look... Oh, it looked like a weird happy face. There's a lot of people. They do have some survival rifles, which I haven't even started to craft yet. There's a good quality sniper. Oh my god, they gave this person whose name is Gun. A good quality sniper rifle and 15 shooting skill. Gun shoot man. John Gunn. I definitely can't win this in an open field, dude. And also the dang, we haven't chopped any wood in a while. Kind of a bit late for that. Tox pack. Contains canisters that generate tox gas. While the wearer activates the pack, it begins spreading tox gas and continues until it runs out. It burns the lungs and eyes, causing a temporary shortness of breath. Tox gas, continued exposure results in buildup, which can be lethal. And of course, the wasters have total anti-toxic lungs. They are immune to environmental toxins, but not direct toxic attacks. They get no tox buildup from gas, polluted terrain, or toxic fallout, and they're not bothered by acidic smog. They are still vulnerable to direct attacks like venom and injected poison, and additionally, they are immune to rot stink exposure. Pollution stimulus. They get a chemical rush from being exposed to pollution. This makes them move faster and helps them think clearer. Chad, there's 14 people. I have to win a 7 versus 14 against sniper rifle mortar shell guys. Extreme infection in Rornaz. And they have a sniper and, yeah, like they have the range. Are there any quests? Chat, is it time to just go rogue and get the psychic drone and see if we can drive them all insane? Speaking of, I have a psychic insanity lance. Ooh, psychic insanity lance, the sniper named Gun. Okay, that's not a bad idea. Here's a question though. If you use a psychic soothe pulsar, it helps them. So like I have to drive myself insane in the process. This is spooky. Okay, I have to make some big decisions very quickly. Who's my fastest colonist? Probably Rornaz. So I Rornaz, get the psychic shock lance, and run outside, and at least take out the sniper. Simultaneously, Rornaz, though, may not be the fastest because she's sick. With a stinky infection. Who's the next fastest? A bang, I think, is normal speed. Alright, a bang. Equip the psychic shock lance, and let's go on out. Good luck. Next. We need to change our current outfit to Grunt. And specifically make sure that Chuckles gets, like, flak vest and the flak helmet. Everyone else, wake up and change clothes. Number 3, I'm taking the psychic drone because it can't be any worse than just getting besieged forever. I'll accept it for honor, I guess. That's a 3-star quest, chat. I am that desperate because I think that if I go and fight these guys, we lose. This is a 3-star quest I just accepted for a reason, because it's 7 days of medium psychic drone. It only affects the men of the colony, I think. Have they not done it yet? Like, this is a potential, like, high potential colony ending event. Every male colonist feels a wave of anxiety and anger. Some distant engine of hatred is stirring. It is projecting a psychic drone through an orbital amplifier. For a few days, some people's mood will be quite a bit worse. Okay, let's see how many people are getting it. 1, 2, not shooter. All the ladies in the house. 3, 4, but you don't, you're psychically deaf. 5, 6, like 5 or 6 people. I mean, that's still, we gotta take out as many as we can, and we're getting affected by a good amount of that too. The next thing is they have to actually build the mortars themselves. So they airdrop equipment in. Quest available, Lumi's Acolyte Ceremony. You to accept this quest, the map must be clear of enemies. And there's our L-Tex. Let me see how far the Psychic Shock Lance's range is. We have to get really damn close for this. And we might get shot on the way. A Bang does not have any armor on, so this was not really that smart on my end. Why is a dude named Shooter? There's another person named Gun and a person named Shooter. We're gonna have to go to this little island there. Everyone except Rornaz needs to come out. Rornaz hasn't developed an immunity yet. All right, let me see what we're dealing with. Toxic shells containing reagents that, when combined, generate deadly toxic gas. When fired, it sticks into the ground and releases gas for some time before expiring. Toxic gas burns the lungs and eyes, causing a temporary shortness of breath and reduction in sight. Continued exposure can be lethal. Then they have regular high explosive shells. All right, we're getting a little, okay, we're getting a little close. I should send Lumi up here. My target. All right, we just made Gun into put Gun into a state of psychic shock. We used our Psylance to melt his brain. A state of psychic chaos in the brain and mind caused by psychic attacks or critical levels of neural heat is debilitating until it wears off. Burned his brain by 40%, and he's on fire, which probably doesn't help. Oh, dude, that could have been sick if we caught the shells on fire and they exploded, but I didn't think to wait until they got into a better position because I'm getting shot. So I'm gonna run now. Run! I don't know how long that lasts though. Okay, no one's put out the fire yet. If we can take out their best shooter with a psychic lance, that's fantastic. Dude, what about fire arrows? What if we can fire arrow the shells? We have to get so close. Who can do this? The range on them is so small. Rornaz was doing it. Where is the fire god? Chat, where's the fire bow? We can't. The new shelves are fantastic, but finding stuff is more difficult than ever. There it is. Okay, they're almost done with the first mortar. Oh shit, they're already done with the first mortar. High explosives are loaded, everybody scatter! Donk. Okay, first one missed. We gotta make moves, chat! When they run out of explosive shells, they're gonna switch to tox, and then when they run out of those, they're gonna be shipping new shells in. Rornaz, you're just gonna have to live. And we're protecting the people in the hospital. This is a paralytic aphasia hospital. This is a war crime. Do we start fighting now? Or... What's the range of... Okay, the range of this is insanely light. Good. Oh no. Okay, so they almost got the batteries. Which reminds me, Rornaz, turn the other batteries on. We have to somehow keep the infrastructure on so that the toxic waste packs don't start dissolving. Rornaz fell. The last thing that they did was flip the switches, and then they were overcome by the extreme infection. But they did flip the switch of the power. Ah! Oh, beds were destroyed. If Lumi and Juju were asleep, they might be dead. Fire foam popper has exploded. The people in paralytic abasia bed are like, is this hell? We need to get... There's nobody left in the colony to move another fire foam popper in here. The fire... There's a social fight! At least someone's been driven insane. Sieging wasters from the Tox Chokers have decided to assault the colony head on. I don't have any cover over here. Let them break their bodies against what's left of the traps. We're gonna start walking home now. Gun is burning out. Dark and Herman have wounded themselves a significant amount. We have to mount at least a small resistance here. Rornaz is no longer incapable of walking. They have developed an immunity. We have to take them outside. We need all the help we can get. All right, Lumi is just gonna chunk skip some emergency cover rocks. Not the best allocation I've ever... They're basically on top of us already. Okay, right there. Chuckles out front. Silver behind cover. Lumi. I don't want to box this in over here. Uh-oh. Lumi just got shot. Chuckles, get in there! Don't set Lumi on fire. One dead! Great bow through the heart. It cuts both ways. And we got a bolt-action rifle bruise on the torso because even just getting some normal flak vest helps a lot. All right, gang, we need some more chunks from... I want other chunks, dude. I don't want to move these ones. I can also smoke pop somewhere. For Chuckles. Chuckles can use a smoke pop. Chuckles, go kill. Uh-oh, Lumi's gonna have problems in a second, chat. Lumi's dead in 17 hours, and there's not much I can do about it. We're just gonna be overwhelmed. What are they doing? We're all just standing next to each other. Hello? Somebody else died. Jet's bolt-action rifle bullet missed Silver and killed Vega in friendly fire. Bro. Alright, here's what we gotta do. We gotta hold these doors open. Bang, go get a regular weapon and come back. This fire is gonna do more harm than good. I know that's so far away. Juju, get back. Everyone just kind of needs to make a quick run. I know we're abandoning Chuckles and Lumi. Chuckles is trying, dude. Lumi is running. Oh, Lumi is on the ground dead in 8 hours, and Chuckles is just fighting for his life with the left middle toe cut out. We're also beating the hell out of Walker. Good luck, Chuckles. May the smoke pop protect you. Dead in 6 hours. Another one. All right. Tactical retreat. There can't be that many of them left. Close the door behind them if you can. Maybe it'll... Okay, we gotta kill the guy right in front of us. Juju, punch. We got this. We can do this. Just kill one. Kill... Okay, we gotta kill two! How are there still more? There's tox gas! A bang! A bang has returned! Boom! Headshot! A bang! Shot through the head with a bolt-action rifle. Oh no, chat. It's all over. Run, Hutch! Run for your life! Wasters have decided to kidnap who they can and leave! Oh no! Hutch! Damn it! Take cover! Now get out there! Who are they taking? Chuckles! Chad, this guy named Shooter is about to kick my ass. It's unbelievable that you're not leaving and I have no cover over here. Alright, they're trying to get out. Here's what we do. Roaring ass is up. I don't want to fire spew because Silver's here. Silver got up and then went back down. I'm so confused. All right, we got to give chase. We got to give chase. Oh God, there's so many. We don't... Chuckles, no! Chuckles, no! Hutch, sprint! This guy's at full health. He ain't stopping for nobody. Okay, we gotta get as far ahead. They're moving straight up. Chuckles has been kidnapped. Chuckles has been kidnapped. Stop and shoot. What? Deflected! 34! Where's Lumi? Lumi's in the... dude, there's a bang. Juju. Alright, Dark's move speed is 34%. We're gonna switch to Duffy now. To try to save Lumi. 17 damage. 17 damage. Shoot Dark. Ah! Ah! Okay, wow! Holy shit, that could have gone better, but it could have gone worse. It's cold outside! Hold on. You gotta clutch up. You gotta clutch up, you six... Oh. Lumi has died to blood loss. Lumi should be buried and given a funeral so her friends and family can say farewell. The last events of Lumi's life. Tony missed Lumi with a slash from her knife's blade. It is Christmas time, though. Hutch has gone berserk and is ravenously hungry after watching Lumi die. Silver is being kidnapped still. And Roranaz is so far away that I don't think I can do anything about it. Ugh. Hutch, you gamer. Hutch in his berserk rage just rescued Silver. Alright, Roranaz is like going at 16% speed and has hypothermia, so we're gonna have to go inside now. We're gonna have to go into the heat. You can now hold a Voidian funeral called the Sin Bin. Chuck him in the ground. You have failed the quest, Lumi's Acolyte ceremony. Juju has been kidnapped, Abang has been kidnapped by the Tox Chokers, and Chuckles has been kidnapped by the Tox Chokers. Sensing trouble. A mysterious man in black has arrived. Will he be able to set things right in these parts? Welcome, Zig. Yeah. Could you have sensed danger a little earlier, you ugly, trigger-happy bastard? I just look over at chat and see, OMG, I am unreasonably angry. Yeah, I think that there's a lot of angry people in chat right now. Chat be like, I watch Rimworld for the drama, and then when something extremely dramatic happens, chat be like, my favorite character's dead. Wah! How could streamer in video game do this to me? And then when Randy chills and lets us build, you guys are like, boring. I want something crazy to happen. I hate the writers of this season. I hate them. Hutch, I don't know if you're gonna make it, buddy. You got 6 hours. We can doctor. Did you bring medicine? You did. All right, Hutch, hold still. Hold still, bud. We're gonna give you the good stuff. Because it's what we got. Silver has extreme toxic buildup thanks to the tox gas, which is very powerful, it turns out. Oof. Roranaz has serious toxic buildup too. There might be some cancer in their future. Okay, we got him back to 10 hours. Silver is not dying. Roranaz has 11 hours, but the combination of other factors might be too much. They got in the door. Okay, we got no immediate danger left, supposedly. Zig is suffering the moderate psychic drone now. All right, relax. Oof. Remember when I said Rornas had 11 hours to live? This is what I meant. A combination of hypothermia, blood loss, consciousness, and toxic buildup. I don't know if toxic buildup immediately impacts them, but even though it says 11 hours until they die, it's often wrong. And there's a long walk. Like, I feel like Hutch is probably dead too. Alright, drop him where it's at least warm. Gotta get him some food. And this is my favorite part about a man in black. You drop them in the freezer. Look, the man in black doesn't know it's the freezer. Zig just got here. He doesn't know the colony layout yet. Not okay. Yeah, I could. Oh my god, and the power's out. Hold on. Power is out. The good news is the freezer's still connected. The mortar shell blew up the connection. This is not the place I would want to do surgery on people, but here we go anyways. Okay, who's closest to death? I would say that Hutch is definitely the closest to death. So if we could just hold the doors open for now and get some food in their bellies. Zig is pissed. The psychic drone, the no recent conquest. Can I make a request? No recent conquest should not be a thing for the man in black who's been here for 1 hour. I know that my colony hasn't done one, but he doesn't know that. He just got here. So he's gonna go insane. The best he can do is like feed the people and stop the bleeding. All right, tend. %. This infection is not good. 54%. All right, we can use a Glitter World med on the next one. I need Zig to do something that makes them happy. Like, oh, the table blew up, so we're gonna get an 8 without table debuff. You know what? You do use Zig. It's been a long day. If you want to wear a face mask after all the tox that got released and have a smoke under your face mask like a casino slot machine enjoyer during peak COVID, then by all means, go for it. Ion Smoke Leaf is definitely going to help. Well, okay. Now I need... Yes, feed the fine meals to the other poor people. We have to carry on Lumi's legacy. Oh. We gotta raise up the paralytic Abasia colonists to refill the ranks. The vampire's gonna wake up from death. Oh! Chat. Zig's gonna, like, investigate what's going on in the colony back here. Oh, damn, is that a vampire? Oh, shit, there's a vampire in here. What should I do? Should I kill it? Should I blow its brains out? I'm allergic to vampires. Or should I absorb its power for my own and become the new main character? I know what to do. Hutch was second in command of the ideology. If Hutch could merely walk, Hutch could absorb the powers of the vampire. He never liked the way that Lumi did things around here. Always trying to help our enemies. Always giving people a second chance, even when they didn't deserve it. It just got everybody killed. Close one. We need to get the power back on for obvious reasons. Okay, that should help. We have 5 wind turbines. Oh, hey, who's this? Dead in 9 seconds. Never mind. Carry on. We had to get everybody, didn't do colonists left unburied. I know. Oh, I know. Both of my builders are dead. Yes. My cook and my crafter is alive, and my researcher. We have a new shooter, and then my social prisoner converter. This is gonna be tough. With no one who can build. What about the people who are in bed? No, no one can build. Okay. Rakoto must be downed before you can force her to re-implant her xenogerm. Oh. I don't know if we're capable of defeating the vampire right now. Hello, Rakoto. I just want to talk. Listen, we just had a big issue in the colony. We were wondering if you wanted to join our ideology or something. Maybe we could even, I don't know, get you down to that 40% certainty? Make you not so concerned about wanting human meat? Hutch, you hungry? Go grab a fine meal. Oh, oh, did we sell the tables? We did sell the tables. I got one in here, though. Let's reinstall it. Okay, someone will be along. We should probably just have you rest until healed. So Hutch needs to be #1 healing. Silver is fine, but has serious toxic buildup and the psychic drone. Colonists lost ×2. I enjoy that 3 colonists dying is less of a burden than 2 colonists being abducted, as far as their mental anguish goes. You need to take a personal day and just have a smoke. You have a smoke. And then Hutch might have a smoke too. And we're just gonna take it easy for a few days. Okay, I need to check on everybody's food. Yeah, Someone needs to feed Mister. Zig is throwing a tantrum and has decided to destroy both of the reinforced barrels. I don't have the ability to stop you, but also I have at least one more reinforced barrel and 2 steel mortars up here that are fresh. So I have 3 more. You're allowed to destroy those to get a little catharsis. Bring the wealth of the colony down a bit. You know, we have a long way to go. I like that losing 5 colonists is like, it's been worse. I'm just gonna suspend these bills. Have Silver do anything else. Okay, we can also do some tending here. Zig only has 70% manipulation. And I think researching is good, but what if we just cleaned? %, quality. Well, hopefully that'll be enough. And maybe I should have just used the heal faster. So, is this where we drop the charity? We don't have enough for fluid ideology reformation yet. Alright, we got ourselves a table. No more A without table. It's the little things in life that you need now, chat. When you go from a high-functioning colony of 7 or 8 people to whatever this is. The door is just wide open. There are bodies strewn all over the place. Oh, it's a mess. We have unburied colonists. We have no way to build them a proper sarcophagus. Literally, the only thing I can do is find them and put them in a shallow grave. Lumi was this close to exiting the map without dying, but I honestly thought that I had time. I thought I had enough people and enough time to rescue. Your batteries are draining? False. My batteries were empty. They're actually filling. Your chat is backseating, though. We're gonna put the tag back up because you guys are stinky. This is why when major events are happening, I don't even look at chat. Let you guys revel in your own... Now I'm looking at you because the situation is over. But when the drama happens, you guys go from people popcorn to shoulda, woulda, coulda. A smug sense of superiority. Why didn't Ital simply kill the attackers without getting any of his colonists killed? If I was playing, it would have broken down on my computer. No, I think most people probably just would have reloaded. But the real truth of the matter is that there weren't any options where this ended optimally. It was a 14 versus 7 where one of them was suffering extreme... One of our 7 was suffering from extreme infection on the verge of gaining immunity, so they were very sluggish, slow, and incapacitated. It's basically a 6v14. And Siege, the only thing that's worse than a Siege is an auto-mortar mech cluster. So I would say at this stage, Siege is probably the second hardest event that we could face. And we also took a medium psychic drone in just desperation to try and drive them crazy. What I didn't know was just burning one of their colonists and them having a social fight actually triggered them attacking the colony straight away. And in hindsight, I think I would have liked to retreat inside the walls and had some additional spike traps built, but there just aren't that many. We're gonna have to treat this. Hutch, are you resting in bed? Yes. People arrive. What happened? But yeah, I'm the other thing that we always are going to struggle with in the old version of this colony before people got kidnapped or died is we only had one person who could effectively melee and their skill level was 5. I could have put 2 more people on melee and maybe things would have been better, but we would have lost 2 great bows as well. So I don't know. It's a this or that. We have no firepower. If we have no firepower, if we spec in melee, we get 3 people with warhammers. But if we do that, we only have 3 people who can shoot, and they're all very slow guns. So for the great bows to be effective, they have to land. Could have easily been a wipe. The toxic gas shells seem brutal. Yeah, I didn't realize how fast that they tick up the toxicity. And we're honestly, it's a small miracle that nobody died to toxic gas immediately, considering how much buildup both Hutch and Silver got. Alright, I need to wake up. Tend Hutch, feed Hutch. And we need a light. And then do some more clean. 112% 10. That probably will save your life. That's what the glitter world's there for. Classroom where Chuckles once learned. We're still ostensibly taking care of Olsen, who's a kid, and if they woke up, they would be able to use the classroom, but they might age too fast, I don't know. Alright, we did bury Lumi somewhere. Here lies Lumi the Hunter. Her heart was just too big, and she wanted to help too much. Someone needs to feed the vampire, like, regular people food, I think? Let's clean this up. Zig the policeman. Tin shooting, tin social. Believer of the Army of Justice. Slavery honorable, rating respected. Ah, yes. Frontier justice. I'm usually easy come, easy go on pawns, but Lumi dead and Chuckles kidnapped is a bit much. It happens in the blink of an eye. Because even if we had some defense to fight here, it was the melee pawns that actually really screwed us over. It didn't have an effective means of fighting off the melee pawns. Best case scenario, like in a do-over situation, is just run back inside, put a safe zone here, let them bang on a few walls. They could step on like a couple of traps, but we don't have enough traps to actually kill more than 1 or 2. And then just go out and like try to pick them off one at a time. That's probably the best hindsight strategy. Okay, Mr. is starving. Can somebody feed Mr.? Luckily, we have a stockpile of about 50 meals before we really have to cook. But yes, now we are the People Arrive What Happened stream. Chat's like, oh, I'll just catch up on the VOD later. I got other things to do. Wait a second, I just popped in for a sec to see what's happening, and oh my god, where is everybody? Time to make commands for everything. Good news, Hutch has been healed and developed an immunity, so soon we'll at least have Zig, Silver, Hutch. We just have to take care of Mr. will actually wake up in 1 hour. 1 more pawn. Now there are 4. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mr. is no longer incapable of walking, just chooses to sleep and stay in bed. They also are country cultists, so they're, of course, the cannibals are rising back up again. Okay, let's go find Rornaz. Wait. Oh, there you are. All hail the Dairy Queen! Alright, mister. Have yourself a beer. Oh my god, look at all this. Recreation unfulfilled. Chili. Do we not have clothes? You definitely... Okay, here we go. Plain leather parka. Get cozy. Put a little flap hat on. Do we not have pants? We do have pants. There's pants for... Oh, that's bad pants. I don't even know why those are in there. Tainted. And visiting a grave of the people that took care of them. God, the moderate psychic drone is supposed to last for how much longer? It's only been 2.6 days. We have like 5 days. My friend Juju. Oh, Juju was taking care of Mr. while they had paralytic abasia and they became friends. They hate the blinding light. They want human meat. Okay, so we might have some problems. Silver, why don't you go have yourself a smoke leaf joint? Mr. can have a smoke leaf joint. Hutch can reduce some pain with a smoke leaf joint. That really does take the edge off. I'm like, stone, man. My friend Abangdai, they hated Rornaz. I like that they were just... My friend Lumi died. Oh my god, Mr... Dude, that's so tragic. Mr. had paralytic abasia for the entire duration of the colony. Witnessed the colony taking care of him, made friends with everybody, and then before they could actually get up, join, and help, all their friends died. Very rimworld. Stop describing how sad it is. I am sad. And that's assuming none of them get cancer from the tox wasters. The animals don't have any food. We can just open the gate. There's kibble there. They can just eat that. One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun. An eclipse has begun. Just think how triumphant it'll be when we go and rescue Chuckles. Hell yeah. I agree. Okay, we need to give Mr. a ranged weapon, but their mood is just so bad. Once Hutch heals, how long do we have to do a funeral? He's pretty good at moving. Let's go do it now. Hutch will lead the services now that he's recovering from his infection and is in medium pain. The gathering that occurs called the Sin Bin. You have committed simply too much sin, and so we had to bin you, Lumi. If the body is destroyed, an empty grave can still be used. It's time to pay our respects, chat. Lumi is dead, and I am not reloading the game. Silver is the first to show up. They're sad about losing their friends, Abang and Lumi. Such a wonderful person, gone forever. The universe gets darker every day. Hutch is supposed to be leading the services, and yet has not arrived on the scene. They took a little personal time in the bedroom to contemplate their thoughts, collect themselves before facing their fellow colonists in Newbie Zig. Hutch is discussing what happens after death. Our guild is finally absolved. The ultimate penance has been paid. It was a good sin bin. The speaker's final words provided a path for everyone to move on. Everyone participating gets a +5 mood for 6 days. And more importantly, we should, while we're all gathered here, have another one for Rornaz next door. And say goodbye to chat's favorite impet. A horned human with the ability to breathe fire. The one question still on everyone's mind is, how did you keep forgetting to use the fire spit ability? Randy, please, not now. And the answer is because I just did. Okay? Because when I think about pawns and their things, I don't think about their xenotypes yet. It's a new game mechanic, all right? It's not the first thing in mind. The colony would have easily been saved if only you had spat fire or something. I don't know. We don't know. All I know is you could have won if you just used that ability. The how is unimportant. One of the stallions has gotten the plague. We don't have the ability to tend it. Wait. The mare is pregnant. We might have to tend it if I want to keep the horses. The sin bin for Rornaz was heartwarming. The speech was captivating and everyone came away with good memories. Everyone participating gets a +8 mood for 6 days. Alright, that should buy us a little time. We got a heartwarming funeral. The Rornaz one was better than Lumi's funeral. Oh man. Rornaz helped build a large portion of this colony. Chuckles is still alive somewhere out there on the rim. Chad, I don't know how we're gonna live going forward, depending on what Randy decides to do. However, if we do live, I just want to say from a storytelling perspective, I think Lumi's death is a key turning point in pivoting this colony away from mandatory charity and towards something a little darker. Rakoto is sleeping, but we can't do anything yet, because they have to be in death rest. I'm worried that they're going to try and break out once they start running out of hemogen. But they should get a little weaker once they do start running out of hemogen, and maybe even go into a coma. Or they might try and stage a breakout and then we all die to a vampire. That would not surprise me either. So, sort of in preparation for that, we need to go fetch all the weapons that are outside the colony. There's kind of a lot of junk to pick up. And we don't have a lot of people to pick it up, do we? So I would say, for just like a day or two, like Silver can continue doing the cooking duties. I think that's acceptable. But I think Zig should focus on hauling. I never really told you what to do, did I? You're now the #1 doctor. Doctors are dead. Rip Juju. Juju's somewhere out there. I don't know if I want the cannibal being in charge of childcare right now. Or in charge of wardening. God, Mr. is probably just the researcher only, huh? It's pretty much all they can do. And mine. Okay, they can learn to mine. We'll do mining first, research second. We're gonna have Zig haul for a day, and we're gonna have Hutch haul for a day. And just try and get stuff in where it needs to go. Also, I realized that the animals don't have anywhere to be pinned. Because there is a door. Who's in charge of animal handling? Also Hutch. Can you build this for me? Because not assigned to construction. I know. Nobody is. Who has more than 0 skill? We're back where we started. All right, mister, you're gonna have to learn. All construction on the colony has come to an abrupt halt. Goat. Mister is not making a strong first impression on the chat and the viewership. On their first few days on the job, they have already decided to kill the guinea pig of the colony. What can you expect? The country cultist cannibals are not really, on the same level as everybody else. What am I supposed to do about this? Mister, do you want to go back in the hospital bed for another few months? Because that's where you're going right now. The guinea pig has destroyed their tail and is dead in 19 hours. I don't know why I'm... You can use actual medicine to fix the guinea pig, it's fine. Dude, we don't have any doctors! I need to now have Zig just start carrying, everyone carry some meds. So it's always there when we need it. Guinea pig is all we have left. Guinea pig is so sad. Oh wait, Mister is still bleeding. Mister, go rest. Zig will come handle you shortly. Quest available. Compensated hostility. Petros Apokos, acolyte of the Green Imperium, wants you to fight 2 separate groups of imps. Okay, I don't think that I will. Yeah, this colony is way too big for the 4 people who are currently living in it. So we're on a probably steady decline. The best things that we could possibly do are scatter a dozen traps around the outer colony, which of course we can't because no one can build. Or leave and go make another Rimworld tile our home because colony wealth really didn't take that big of a dip. This is before Vampire. This is after losing 5 colonists. So, as you can see, it's too big. But I'm also not gonna abandon the tile. Yes, someone is starving. The people who are resting in bed, because no one's doing the doctoring right now. Alright, I need Zig to actually eat. Finish tending Mister. So we can have our helpers back. It's not just, well, Storyteller also considers colonist count, health, and recent losses. Yeah, that's true. That's true. This is tough, though. Power is out. And in constant flux. Do we have any planters? Oh no, dude, the crop grower is dead. Ah! That's what I find actually the most infuriating, is that a bang is gone. Because I don't want to go back to manually hunting. That's the most frustrating part. Once you finally get to planting and all that, is so much better. Hold it together. No. I refuse. Do you see this shit? Chat, there's a psychic drone for the next 4 straight days of -22. All that for 5. By the way, the reward for that was honor for a colonist who's now dead. Here's what I need. I need daily drugs. For as long as they last. I need mandatory smoke leaf every single day, beer every single day. One for you. Zig is already doing it. That's good. I can't believe with the funeral buffs, that's still not enough. Oh my, the smoke leaf is like the only one. I know you guys keep observing corpses. My friend the Bang is dead. I don't even know where their body is. Did it burn? Do we need to have a funeral for them or something? How are they dead? Or is it just gone? Solid RP. What, that they have to like smoke up every single day now? Deep breath. Chat, I'm gonna have my own mental snap. All right. By the way, I'm sorry that I missed a whole bunch of like subs and notifications and stuff earlier. Soups 08. Oh wait, where are you, Soups? Soups 08. I already saw your gift subs. Thanks again. What up? Golden Fishy is Pepe Hansing for 55 months. Hey. Mega Base haunted. Yes, the Mega Base is haunted. We started building the Mega Base and then we got sieged. I like the idea of them binging to keep their shit together. Basically, what's going on? Go to bed, Silver. Mr. Arrow Capital Fellow says, what is the music that is playing? It's either the RimWorld official soundtrack or the P Music mod. P-Music. Yes, hello, dog. Okay, so I got up to get Midas, and then I sat back down, and I see something that I don't want to see. Silver has had a mental breakdown and is going to vent his anger on all of your animals. Midas, you are stinky. You are stinky. Why are you so smelly? Why are you so smelly? Are you grumpy? Are you sleepy? Are you grumpy? Are you hungry? Are you thirsty? Don't worry, Midas. I won't let mean Silver get you. Also, thanks Cryocrat for the sub. For 20 months. Rip Lumi, she just wanted to help people. She did, yes. And CeeLo as well. Hey, guys. What am I supposed to do with you? I'm sorry, baby horse. I couldn't get there in time. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Alright, if I release Silver, Hutch is the warden. I'm confused. Are you already releasing him? Jesus, dude! Ah! Are you guys not asleep? I'm very confused as to what's happening. Alright, Midas, you gotta be put down for this. Go to bed. Go to sleep. Avert your eyes. Ding. Mister is currently going ham. On people inside of the barrack. After already just... Thank you. Good God, dude. How are you even alive? Extreme pain. You already have 2 catharsises to try to compensate for... I'm gonna need my own mental break. Recovery time. The best thing we can do is begin another roll change. To make Hutch. Oh no, dude. Oh, someone's gotta be the leader and someone else has to be the moral guide. And the only 2 colonists right now is one's incapable of social. Arresting Silver is actually the worst thing that happened because I don't have 2 colonists who can both do good public speaking. But they were gonna kill. Maybe I should just let them kill all the animals to prevent this. You know what we need? We need Rakoto to become converted, chat. And then Rakoto is gonna become the new Void Apostles moral guide. 37% certainty. They just have to not stage a breakout. They're almost out of hemogen though. Where am I gonna get them more blood? There are too many plates to spin right now. I feel like we're circling the drain. Where am I gonna get hemogen? Guess what? There's a new price of admission in this colony. And if you want our charity, you're gonna have to start giving something back. So, Mookie, the body modder, while we're taking care of you for 25 days of paralytic abasia, guess what, buddy? Zig. You rest in bed first. Ding, ding. Ding, ding, ding. Okay, because Zig is just... We did get... No! What is this? An infestation with the vampire? Giant insects are tunneling toward you. They will break through in a few seconds and plant hives. The hives will spawn more insects and more hives. If you don't want them to infest the whole area, destroy them. But beware, the bugs will defend their home. Oh my god. Chat, do we have any weapons in here? I gotta go for the gold. We gotta go for gold. We don't have time. I'm gonna burn it down. I'm gonna flame bow him. And if I go down with this ship, then so be it. I've suffered enough. I guess just get... Who's got... Okay, melee. You got 8 melee. Alright, go get yourself a steel warhammer. And come back. Alright, Rakoto. Can you distract them long enough? Chat? It's the only way! I'm sorry, Rakoto! I'm sorry! Oh no! The vampire's on fire! They're gonna try and break out. We gotta close the doors behind us. They're gonna all burn to death. They're just gonna take a minute to spread. Some of them are gonna break out in here, but it'll at least catch the hive on fire. Silver has a crisis of belief with the Void Apostles. I know, things are crazy! Rakoto has entered involuntary death rest. Alright, the hive's on fire. What's the temperature in here? Oh shit. It's like 600 degrees. Alright. Okay, yep, we should close these. I was like, I see them taking damage up here, and wait a second. You not... Silver doesn't do that? Does Silver refuse? Did I toggle this? Mental state, are you on a snap? Oh, Silver's on a snap, oh. All right, what's the temperature in this room? 148? Guys, these are forbidden. All right, the AC is cooling this off. Silver! Don't go in there! I don't have time for Stallion 1 right now. You stay out. They're starting to take heat damage. Uh-oh. The kitchen's on fire, chat. I'm glad we rebuilt half of this out of stone. They're all down. Okay, okay, okay. It's time to open the doors. Touch. Go up here. Open these, because we're gonna have to put the damn fire out. We could maybe just try, like... Nah, there's not really an easy way to do this. What's the temp? It's superheated to 1800 degrees. I got an idea. De-roof. We're gonna de-roof right here. It's 33 degrees outside. Okay, where the hell... Zig, you're assigned to construction. Someone's assigned to construction. Mister was. Whatever. You're all assigned to construction now, okay? You just need... Okay, it's like 154. I don't know what the temperature overlay is red here and yellow here, but it's saying the same thing on the right-hand side, which is a little confusing. Oh, Rip Rakoto. Vampire dead. I'm confused. See, that must have took a long time to burn to death. Yeah. Removing roof is like the fastest thing that we can do in here. Putting this fire out is also good. How much roof do you have to remove? Okay, right here it's 77 degrees Celsius, but it's green, so I don't understand what the information's telling me. Oh, I see. I was looking at the roof overlay. How is the air not escaping faster? Alright, it's getting cooler. It's like 157. And then over there it's 1800 degrees. I don't have any builders. I feel like de-roofing that much of the roof should be enough. Okay, now we gotta like at least open this door. Because silver's gonna do it. Don't go in there. Alright, let that cool off. Alright, it's getting really hot in here really fast. $1,800, $1,300, $200. That's too hot. How does the air go through this door faster than it can go through these doors? Okay, and the roof. Chad, I know you can remove a wall. Shut up. It's gonna take 5 minutes with someone who has 0 building skill. If you remove enough roof, it should be faster and count for the same. No clean dirt. Or we'll just all die of heat. For now, I'm just gonna shut the door. Such a pain in the ass. Okay, now it's actually 39 degrees Fahrenheit here. So now we're gonna hold the door open again. Temperature is 40 versus 1800. All right, now we open the vents. Who were they happy that died? What just happened? My rival Rikodo died. They defeated the insect hive. Were they happy the body's gone? Alright, the temperature is going down in here now. Everyone hated Rikodo, yeah, but they were dead a little while ago. Alright, still 500 degrees. As long as silver doesn't wander in there, we're probably okay, I guess. Unless anyone had more than heat stroke, which is also going down. Jesus, dude. That was some pro rimworlding. I don't think that would have been possible without pausing. Just had to pause and analyze. Good God. We suffered enough. I didn't need the whole colony to actually end. We had to sacrifice the vampire, but to be honest, it was going to be very difficult to keep them alive anyways. Okay. I think it should be safe to go put the fires out. Like FTL firefighting. Yeah. We need someone to provide meals for the kids. Ooh. Ooh. Fix the starvation. Good God. Dude, Firebow is crazy good early game for stuff like that. Infinite fire. 3 rooms cleared out for activities. Who's gonna rebuild the kitchen? I don't know, not my problem. Alright, I need to take a BRB. It's been like almost 2.5, 3 hours, and I'm on my last legs of IQ. I don't even know how we're still alive. I'm hoping that bought us a lot of time. Because Randy had just... That was Infestation, Enemy Raid, Manhunter Pack, Enemy Raid, Mass Animal Insanity, Enemy Raid. And that was within 19 days. So, that's like 1 season and change. So I'm gonna go get... I got a couple slices of pizza waiting for me. And I'm gonna go get a drink, and then give Midas some food. Or at least some snacks. And then figure out how the hell we're still gonna dig our way out of this. But yeah, I'm hoping that Infestation was the last, like, negative thing for a while, and we can just try and, like, stabilize. I need someone who can do plants. Nobody can do plants. We don't have anyone who can build or do plants. This is... Whew, deep breath. Alright, Jack, give me like 6-7 minutes, and I will return. No music for you. Acquired pizza. I have acquired pizza and boba. The ultimate combo. Oh, I was so hungry that I just gobbled down an entire slice. Right over the box. No time to wait. And the rest is for here. Okay, how are we gonna get out of this one? What do we even have to do? What were the... God. Apparently smoking and drinking their problems away wasn't enough. We're lucky that that didn't go... I mean, that the infestation didn't go worse. At least. We're gonna have to rebuild a kitchen. Chat, no one can build a stove in this colony. Oh my god, it's too complicated. We're going back! Return to caveman! We are now going to cook over an open flame. Who is hauling a body through? Okay, we can shut the doors now on these. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Toxic buildup. Why? The long-term repercussions of fighting the wasters. Silver has developed dementia. A neural degradation, which causes deficits in the ability to think and remember. Dementia has various causes, including aging, specific illnesses, and toxins. Minus 25% talking, hearing, and brain efficiency. Well, 15%. Dementia at age 40. Alright, you guys need to sleep. And just make sure no one's starving. This song is way too happy and hype for what we're dealing with right now. Well, are you feeding the guinea pig a full meal? Yes. Chat, at least guinea pig is alive still. Sometimes all you can do is eat pizza. And wait. Ita, what have you done to me? I can't stop snapping. Chat loves snapping. Ugh. Okay, chat. We need to bring food chat online to try to cope with all this. I gotta create some bills to cook simple meals. I gotta rebuild. There's no roof! They're all just getting snowed on right now. Okay, hold on. Do until you have 40 meals. Pause, unpause. At 24. That's a safe number. We need to rebuild the damn roof. Okay, I know your mood is bad. Smoke a smoke leaf joint, and then build a damn roof. Make yourself feel better. Take care of yourself. Save us from the elements. Okay, there is now a roof. The temperature's going back up. We got a heater and a campfire. What we don't have is, we have 60 wood, and that's it. Ugh. I started Naked Brutality for biotech and never realized how slow it is. It's been nearly an in-game year, and I still only have a single pawn. If you're playing Randy Random, I guess that can happen, yeah? If you don't get any quests or any raids. For me, I got like 7 transport pods with paralytic abasia. I also do love the idea that now that we're officially in like season 2 of this TV show, Olsen is who Chuckles was. Olsen is a child with paralytic abasia who's not getting any learning. And Hutch is our jack-of-all-trades colonist who's incapable of nothing and is the de facto leader of the colony right now. Which reminds me, do they have a debuff for wanting a leader? Let's do a role change. Hutch, someone's got to be the new Prime Sinister. It may as well be Hutch. I appreciate that the people watching this, Mr. is just observing the ritual as a cannibal cultist. You're the leader now. Good luck, Hutch. We see what happened to the colony under Lumi's rule. Long live Hutch the Coma Child. They're 15 years old! We just made a 15-year-old the leader of the entire colony. Silver just hates talking to people and is a steadfast wimp, so we probably just bullied Silver into doing what we wanted. Things are going awesome, why do you ask? Okay, yeah, you don't do construction anymore, you silly. Hutch, you silly. Go do something else. Okay, we're still cooking. Zig is having a little mental wander. Mr. needs to heal. Is suffering severe pain. And the psychic drone that we brought on ourselves is gonna last 2 more days. So we just have to deal with it. If we can just make it around 2 days. Innocent prisoner died! Setting the prison on fire to save the colony has caused a 5-day -15. I was responsible for the death of a prisoner. Am I not a terrible person? We executed them. They can't cope. Look at all this. There's so much. We're trying to buoy it with smoke leaf and alcohol warmth. We're trying to relax them and make them forget about all of the immense tragedy that they're experiencing. The heartwarming funeral will last for another few days. high expectations because they're the leader is going to hurt us in the long run. But they like the spacious interior, the fine meals. The other funeral, we defeated the insect hive. They're comfy because the bed. High life is being fulfilled with the drugs. My rival Rakoto the vampire died, and they like the flop hat. But the children are sad because they're stuck with paralytic abasia. They slept in the cold, which that'll be fixed. My friend Juju is lost, thinking about Juju for 15 more days, mourning their kidnapping. Innocent prisoner died as a -5 for you. One of your prisoners died despite being harmless. Oh, really? The vampire was harmless, huh? Who also tried to jailbreak and kill us? Yeah, they're so harmless. Ugly environment. We're gonna remember the colonists who died that we didn't care about that much. Like the ones that they weren't friends with, they'll start forgetting in 20 hours. I'm allergic to forgetting about the colonists who died, who I didn't really care about. And the moderate psychic drone has about 2 days. That's when things will start to be able to shift back in the right direction. No matter what happens, though, we still do not have a builder or a planter. And that is the same, sadly. Okay, well, Zig needs medical treatment. For your punchies. Mister does not have a ranged weapon. Dude, there are weapons outside that I don't even know. We have a masterwork great bow. There's stuff that we need to, like, haul. And at least the power supply is okay for now. But we need to turn one of these off in case Randy blows it up. All right, now pizza time. Speaking of pizza. Chat. Who can guess the exact pizza that I'm eating right now? And I'll give you a hint. The factors that you need to consider are, before you guess, you won't guess it without these clues. It is not, it's a regular hand-tossed pizza. It has, you have to guess the type of sauce. And there are 3 toppings. Some of you are close. Oh, French fries, M&M's, Oreos, and marinara. That's it. Triple bacon with tomato sauce. That's a lot of bacon, dude. Like, a few of you are very close. It is not red sauce. All right, I gotta tell you. The people who said chicken bacon ranch were the closest. It's chicken, bacon, and spinach with white sauce. Who's starving? Both of my guests! Feed them! Spinach on pizza's hella underrated. I agree. I agree. Show pizza. No. It's already half eaten. It's half eaten pizza already. I don't think you want to see half eaten pizza. Now it's like 2/3 eaten. A little bit too late there, geothermal power. A little bit too late. Well, we now have the technology for geothermal power. Wowee. What will we do with all of our time? Probably bury the, like, dozen or so bodies that are on the map. I think that's a good place to start. Where are you going now, Hutch? Hutch is like, burying bodies is hard work. That's why I keep a pocket beer. And as soon as I'm done burying the people that killed my friends, I have a smoke to make myself feel better. Okay. Is Guinea Pig able to walk yet? Alright, I'm almost done with pizza. I've only got the crust. This feels weird. Like playing as this colony with all this space. The best laid plans, shall we? Started making Mega Base and look what happened. There's still more bodies. At least 3. Uh-oh. You can fail repairing something, right? And waste components? Well, one of the batteries is dead. Maybe we'll just switch them around. Spring has begun and we have no one to plant the crops. Our vampire is dead. Everything's bad. How come September is a thing? The seasons in this game, there's 4 seasons, and it just combines months. And each season's 15 days. So basically that. Chat, I don't think Randy likes us very much today. A mechanoid cluster has landed not far from Lumination. There is a toxic spewer machine blanketing the whole region in poison, and there's a mech cluster. The mech cluster will remain until you send a team there to attack and destroy it. Okay then, chat. We're going to go on an adventure. We're going on an adventure. That's pizza, chat. That's pizza boba. I just wanted you to hear that. Sounds like... I just love that, like, hiccup burp. Like, I've just been sitting here just getting drunk. Like, my whole colony's dead. I haven't seen Lumi in 7 long days. I don't know how we're gonna get on with this. Just drinking my sorrows away. I would go get a drink and have some quality rimworld time, but I don't want to combine that with the 2 ibuprofen I just took, so we're just going to sip on boba and pretend like it's alcoholic. Okay, we're going on a impromptu caravan right now. I'm watching this in the living room on my TV, and my wife just gave me the weirdest look. Okay, well, here's the thing. She's married to someone who has over 1,000 messages in my stream. She probably already knows your quirks. Okay, there can't be that much left unsaid between the two of you at this point. The best part is that she knows that about you, and she still loves you anyways. Why does my husband keep posting this dancing alien? I'd like to take Mr. with us, but Mr. is on a psychotic wander, and that could take time. We don't have time! The toxicity has begun now. So if I don't leave now, literally the best thing that we can do is just try and... It's not that cold outside now. We're gonna try and switch to grunt gear if we can. Who's gonna be around to feed the other people? Alright, parkas have to come off. If they have armor, now's the time to equip it. Chat, I think everyone who had armor is, like, dead. Hutch got, like, the only piece of armor. I'm gonna have Silver just take the parka. They died in their helmets. So we don't have any extra armor. We're just gonna have to go. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna feed Olsen. Mookie's already full. And then we're going on a caravan. Because the tox spewer has already begun. Like, people are going to start getting toxic buildup now. Visitors are hanging out. This is not a good time to visit the colony. And Hutch, just go in, drink a beer, smoke a smoke leaf joint. We need to get you off the map before you have a snap. Okay, there you go. All right. Olsen's been fed. Mookie's been fed. We're leaving Mr. behind. And we're going on a journey. Form up. It'll only take 0.1 days to get there. Hutch, Silver, and Zig. We're also going to take the one horse we have, which actually does increase our movement speed and let us carry more. The stallion sadly died. And in case we need to haul anything back, I'm taking the yaks, who I think can just graze while we're out. Item-wise, we need to take... Definitely not the dead bodies of the other stallions. Where... Oh, travel supplies. Yeah. Okay, so we're taking some kibble, apparently anyways. I'd say... at least 9 simple meals. Take the 3 package survival meals in case we need them. Take, like, 12 heal root at least. And let's go. Your caravan only has 1.4 days worth of food and will become hungry quickly. That's fine. So excited for the new colony. This is the new colony. You better don't forget it. So they're tying the animals up. Once they're done tying the animals up, then they go back. Okay, I should have made a caravan packing spot. That was my bad. The caravan hitching spot should be like there. The psychic drone is over. All right, that's one step in the right direction. But toxic, the toxic buildup is so fast. I forgot to have them equip cloth masks, which we only have 1 of. Okay, cool. We might have, actually we have more than 1. Wait, no, it didn't build up. Silver's just hasn't come down. Silver's hasn't come down. Okay, silver is waiting. The good news is we actually have picked up survival rifles now. We're taking the axe with us to haul more stuff. Where is Hutch? All right, Hutch's caravan. You're 0.1 days away from your destination. Just don't go to sleep. Randy, dear God, dude, just pick a lane. Some sort of psychic wave has swept over the landscape and rats have been driven insane. Okay. How many are there? There's actually like 7 of them. None of them are inside the base, so we just have to keep everybody on safe zone. Wait, Mister is currently suffering a mental snap and might wander outside. Caravan has arrived at the Toxic Spewer. There is a cluster of hostile mechanoids and their combat support structures in the area. The cluster is possibly artillery turrets, combat mechs, or support defense structures. Let's find out. Oh shit. Two fireball shooters, an auto charge turret. We're just gonna have to like snake around the side to destroy the toxic thing and then go home. They're also dormant right now. Activates in 3 days. They've blocked themselves in. The animals are going to stay up there, hopefully. You hear this, chat? Oh, nice ASMR. That sounds tasty. Okay, come on, Hutch. What's wrong, buddy? I know there's a lot of toxic buildup here. Luckily, there are no actual mechs that can walk, so they can't chase us. How do I claim this? Okay, claim this and then go inside. There's our little friend, and then all we have to do is kill this. It's got a lot of health. Luckily, our moods are decent. High on smoke. Hutch is high on smoke leaf. Zig is still experiencing catharsis, and Silver is drunk. That's my team, boys. This is my team. We go and take care of shit. We caravan. We do things the old colony never did. We got survival rifles. We're not afraid to leave our home unprotected from rats who stepped in traps. Hutch is using Lumi's old charge lance as well. The toxic spewer has been destroyed, and all we gotta do is not wake up the auto turrets. Don't even bother them, okay? They have a countdown activator as their current only way to wake up. So we just sneak up on out of here. Save everybody from toxic fallout. Let's reform the caravan, head home. Take the component, take the steel, take the plasteel. Take the mech node. And away we go. Boop. Back in 0.3 days. Good job, everybody. Good job. Okay, Mr. is still... We'll be home before the sun comes up, actually, maybe. Mookie and Olsen are getting hungry now. So is Mr., who's still in a psychotic wonder. So there might be a teensy bit of starvation before we get back. Just a little bit. But yeah, no more toxic air coming in through our lungs, which is why the masks help, because most of the toxicity is either inhaled through the nose or enters through the eyes or the mouth. And if you wear a mask, it blocks 50% of the toxicity buildup for the characters, because it's not radioactive, it's just toxic. So ingesting it is the primary point of poison. If it was radioactive, we'd have other problems. So that's why a gas mask provides like 80-90% protection. Because it blocks the face. We saved the world and we're back home for breakfast. The caravan has arrived back at Illumination. Moods are bright. Zig is feeling good after defeating the insect hive. The only good bug is a dead bug. And I participated in a raid. That's how we do it! We recently raided another faction. Zig is pleased just for raiding the mechanoids in the Army of Justice. I'll take it. I'll take it, Zig. I didn't know that counted. Yes, and the psychic drone is gone. Mister is no longer wandering around in a psychotic state. Hutch is back just in time to feed the people who are on the brink of starvation. And back to work, everybody. I want to reconnect this light so it goes to the power line and not to the batteries directly. That'll be good. All right, Zig. Can you clean up for us in here? It's a bit dirty. Reduce the risk of food poisoning. No one is butchering the horses. They are simply rotting back here. It's tough times, okay? We're trying to move on. We're still mourning our friends, But if they weren't friends with the other colonists, they have forgotten, or at least it's not directly impacting their mood. They have mourned, let's say. So they remember their friends. Mister is particularly upset at losing Juju. They've had their time of mourning. We've given them a nice funeral. Ah, that pizza was good. Ah, that pizza was good. Now, kind of just let them do their thing for a bit. Like, as long as Zig is #1 doctor, then the two people with paralytic abasia should be... Oh god, mister. I don't want you to get the lung. I don't want you to get the lung. Let's haul these out of here. The rot lung. Major break risk. Silver, I don't know how to make you feel better, buddy. Innocent prisoner died. Responsible. Hungry. Was imprisoned. They're thinking about that for another 7.2 days. The rot stink is lingering. I haven't seen this debuff yet. It feels like it's stuck to me. Hold on. Do you have like the Linus stink lines? I don't feel very well. You do have toxic buildup. And dementia. My friends died. 3 of your friends died. Gotta get that mood up. We're running out of smoke leaf leaves. Somebody needs to start making them. Maybe just get some sleep tonight, Silver. All right, we got a lot to clean up. Like, I thought Randy, every time I think Randy is done, he's like, actually, look at this time of relative peace. We had like a mech cluster and infestation here, and then it's like, yes, the colony is doing so well. We had like 1 raid there, handled it, just nothingness, and then suddenly, I am awake. Bam, raid, bam, animal insanity, enemy raid, manhunter pack, enemy raid, infestation, toxic spewer, animal insanity. Oh yeah, I forgot about the rats. Did they go to sleep? Apparently the insane rats are gone. Hey chat, just tuned in. What happened to the founders? The same thing that happened to everybody else. You guys watched all the Rimworld, but you missed the most important episode. You stepped out to the bathroom for an entire stream. People arrived. What happened? I wish you could try to convert people who had paralytic abasia who were stuck in bed. That'd be nice. Hey guys, how's my favorite colonist Chuckles doing? Open air barracks, who needs a roof in spring? Who needs a backseater who is not knowing what they are talking about, like a true jiff? A caravan from Camarero Covenant is approaching. They are a shaman merchant. Maybe we should just sell a whole bunch of stuff? And get rid? I feel like it's a bit weird to not be able to use abilities on incapacitated pawns. Yeah, I think so. But if they're bulk goods trader, we should just try and dump as much as we possibly can. Free up inventory space, get some silver. We need to keep some things, like half of our hoard of cloth and things just for later. We're still cooking meals. Silver, I need you to go ahead and just smoke up. Smoke up. Maybe drink a beer. Hutch, I appreciate you hauling this great bow, but I need you to sort of just do the same. Don't smoke up and drink at the same time unless you're a rimworld colonist, chat. Okay. You are going to get the spins. And you're going to not feel good. Too late. Why not? Because they just interact very, very poorly. People who smoke up and drink at the same time are just like, you guys are lost. You understand? Okay, listen. This is the if you were like me and you would say like, "Oh, hey, be careful when doing this or that," then someone in chat's like, "No, I do that for fun." Okay, there's people who dabble and there's people who have a lifestyle, and that's how you can tell the difference. Don't trigger the fire foam popper. I feel attacked. Chat, they made smoke leave real? I like the one guy repairing the wall with 0% skill. Yeah, no, he's doing great. Mister is doing their best. They have a 1 construction skill. They're working on it. Doing okay, mister? Oh, I need to go with somebody over here and just do it. I need to have somebody come over here and do a trade. Lumi and Chuckles are on a work quest for 10 days. True. True. They actually aren't buying that. They're a shaman merchant, not a bulk goods trader. And we need to keep our 39 beer. Because this is really one of the only things keeping them happy. The death rest capacity serum probably won't get another time in the spotlight, so we're just going to go ahead and sell that too. We don't need the Garanlan seeds because we don't have anybody who can do plants. Psychic Sooth Pulsar is still useful. I probably should have already used it, but the fact that we're still alive and I didn't is better. We have a ton of components and animals, but honestly, they don't have anything we want to buy. Except like 2 heal root. Good trade. Why is Mr. Naked? Oh, I have them all still on grunts. And I sold all I sold all their dusters. Well, Mr. is now in a naked daze. Wants human meat as food. No. Not allowed. No research project, that's good. We need everybody, all hands on deck. Silver's not gonna be happy until the barracks is less awful. Or 10 days when they forget about their friends who died. They don't like being stuck indoors either, and they're still thinking about being responsible for the prisoner who died, but that's going away in 15 hours. We can do it. We can get out of the spiral of mood, Silver. I believe in you. Just sleep it off. Okay, anyway, what's up? Crispy Scotch, who says, any garlic bread enjoyers? Garlic bread is good. Garlic, okay. The best garlic bread is when you have to either like, you have to eat it with a napkin. If the garlic doesn't have like a liquid butter garlic layer on top of it that gets your fingers all greasy while you're eating it, then it's not good. It's a prerequisite. True American talking. What, Europeans hate garlic bread or something? Europe's like, garlic? What, that vampire shit? Never heard of it. Okay, our goals now are basically just accelerate time as fast as possible. Let them cook, let them eat, let them forget, let them finish mourning their friends. They're gonna drink the rest of the booze. The plants are ready to harvest. Someone may as well start learning, dude. All right, Silver's just gonna start learning, I guess. Once they come off their nakedness. We're having to use a cook fire to make food. No one has enough construction skill to build a kitchen stove. If we build this power conduit, okay, if we try again. Hey, then we can have electricity over here. If we have electricity over here, I can start making people clothes. We need a shirt. And then a shirt and pants. So like 2 shirts, 1 pant, and then probably like 3 dusters at least. People right, where is Chuckles? Chuckles needed you and you weren't here for him. So he left. Chuckles is like, where are my true fans? Where are my true stans? They're not here in my darkest hour. So they joined a different faction. There was a scenario in which we let that siege go on longer, and then they just destroyed, like... There's two things that you can lose in sieges. Your life, which is arguably worse, or your infrastructure. If you lose both, you've truly lost. Right? Like, if they were able to destroy our whole battery room, that would have been tragic. Right now, we can still self-sustain. Because the things that the people who came before us made are still standing. If they were taking out, like, right now, we don't need the sun lamps, so we can just turn those off and save power. Because those crops are already grown. But my point is, all the pieces minus the kitchen are still here. We just need people to fill in the shoes. They're huge shoes. And no, the two people who have paralytic abasia will not do it. Mookie is good at shooting, so a good defender. And if we could convert them, they have a potential of social. I do wonder, though. I wonder. We're going to reinstall some things. So that we don't have to build them. We did not build a bed in there, but we can always move one of the normal beds. Some of them got exploded. Hi, I have paralytic abasia, feed me. Here's what I'm wondering. Because we know these guys have paralytic abasia. Okay? And they can't move. Okay? You following me so far? And we know that they're capable of talking and making friends. And we know that now that Lumi is gone, we're gonna have a different way of doing things around here. Do they care about this? And while they're imprisoned and a captive audience, perhaps we preach the good news that Lumi didn't have the heart to press upon them. And perhaps we have become just a little bit more bigoted now than before, after seeing what the vampire hath wrought, and the cannibals continue to introduce as complications to our colony. Perhaps it doesn't even matter if they are children, because they can't move for 15 days anyways. So we will simply tell them the good word of the Void Apostles. We've been taking care of everyone. All of us in this colony have been taken in by Lumi. And without Lumi, we are nothing. How do you, like, oh, Carrie. There we go. Carrie, Olsen, you go. Boop, right there. Then I'm gonna have a drink. And then move this bed. And you guys are just gonna have a nice little stay here. Don't worry, we'll make it all tidy for you. Why is this blueprint forbidden? Oh, this was a wood floor, wasn't it? It's a burned wood floor now. No more wood. Actually, yes, wood floor. Wood floor is what helped us in the first place, but I don't have any. We don't have any. We have 96 wood. Randy hates the animals. The yaks have the flu. Okay, that actually did clean up most of this. We've removed the stinky, dirty floor, and we need a warden. Oh, Hutch is the warden, and Hutch is hiding in a room now. They can't handle their responsibilities. How do you feed them? I need someone else to maybe be a warden. But Zig is the only other one who can, and Zig is a different ideology, so I guess we do it just long enough to, like, feed. Every colony Etel tries to keep animals, and every colony they die. Yeah, Randy is slaughtering them with infinite plague. Silver, due to dementia incurred by the Tox Raiders from the Wasteland, is wandering around confused. He's forgotten where he is. The toxic buildup has still not left his body. He's lost outside of his own base. Would like to give these guys a table. Well, they don't have to have one now. They can't use it. But they'll be able to use it eventually. Don't you remember us, Silver? Anyways, Paranoiac, thank you for the 4 months of sub. Says, well, looks like you're stuck with me now. Can you become one of the colonists who can build or plant stuff? That'd be nice. Okay, chat. How many of you would have just started a new colony by now? Nopers? Me. I see 3, 4 Nopers. I would reload. I would have safe scummed. I would, but only because I wouldn't have survived. Okay, do a poll. What? Didn't Hutch just have a break? Oh, no, that's Silver. Okay. Silver has got another dementia confusion again. And they're only 40. There you go. You have a poll. There's a poll in chat so you guys can see what you'd really do collectively and anonymously. I guess the toxic eats at your brain? Yeah, it's basically just poison. So toxic buildup at high doses is lethal. Even at low doses, it can generate cancers. If a creature dies with toxic buildup, they cannot be eaten if it's high enough. It causes a lot of problems. Silver is not feeling good. Oh, we're still hauling limestone chunks? That is such a job that we don't need to be doing right now. All right, I think I forgot that I had you on #1 hauling. We're gonna change that back. And I want Silver to start crafting. Because I think we're out of smoke leaf. I'm gonna have somebody maybe just clean the whole base. And that person might just be Hutch. Because it needs to be clean. God, there's so much blood. That's a massive project. Surviving and flourishing after everything goes to shit's the best part of this game. The best part is, after everything that happened, Randy was still like, how about an infestation? How about an off-map tox spewer? Yes, that is what I'll do. Chat voted 51% reloaded save, 17% people arrive what happened, 16% start a new colony, 15% keep going. Well, we made some more smoke leaf. For all the good it does us. Chat, why is Mookie walking? They miraculously woke up from paralytic abasia and found themselves in prison. They had like 20 days left. What? Dude, what if they were faking it? What if they were like, I'm so sorry, I cannot help you guys in the colony. I'm just gonna rest here in bed, actually, because, I have, paralytic abasia. Yeah, no, I can't, I really can't move. I'd love to get out of bed and help, but damn, just gonna have to come over here and feed me again, I guess. The foremost legion are slaver supremacists anyways. So you're gonna have to just tolerate it for now. We'll give you a table though. This is like the second time that exact battery has broken. Silver, are you not feeling any better, bud? Alright, that's helping a little bit. We're barely, like, we only have to feed 6 people, and we have a full-time cook, and I still can't even cook. I mean, not having a stove is hurting, but... Lumi is dead? Lumi is dead, and it's your fault. If we can survive this, chat, then it's gonna be the best plot turn ever. Chuckles abducted, Lumi is dead, Charity sucks, let's get high in bed. Is that, that's what you meant to say, right, KJ? Died doesn't rhyme with high. So I fixed it for you. Stop reminding us. We still have 10 days to mourn. You have 6.5 days to mourn. Actually. And then I never want to hear about it again. Oh, Randy, a large psychic ship is crashing nearby. Your colonists can feel it in the back of their mind, exhorting unspeakable acts. It must have an onboard machine in persona with psychic projection ability, and it is not friendly. Destroy it as soon as possible, but beware. It will defend. Wow, it's really close. Okay, so here's the thing. Ooh, 3 scythers. Okay, that's very doable. That's very doable. Here's what we're gonna do. I think we just lure them into the traps because that's very. There's a couple the rats didn't kill. There's 2 over here. We need to just reinstall some of these. Boop. Boop. There we go. Okay. Hutch, you work on one. Silver, you work on one. Zig, you work on the other. All 4 of my colonists could actually ignore this indefinitely because none of them are affected by the psychic drone. "11-year-old Olsen is actually the only one who is feeling it, and they can't even move." Okay, the traps are here. Now we let the colonists sleep. I do think we have to go take this out because what happens with a psychic ship is it will intensify its psychic drone, so it's hurting us down the road. An ancient ship part torn off of a craft of unknown origin. It might be thousands of years old. This one contains a psychic disturbance device. Using incomprehensible archotech, it generates a psychic signal that drives people and animals mad within a wide radius around itself. The Masterwork Great Bow is probably not in the best hands. We need to switch some of these weapons around. I think Masterwork Great Bow should definitely go to the 10 double fireball shooter. Hutch. Actually, changed my mind. Okay, Silver, you use the Masterwork Great Bow. And then Hutch only has 6 shooting skill, gets the bolt action rifle. Okay, there you go. They have a little midnight snack. Are you guys hungry? You are, but we'll feed you in a second. She misses her sister, Mary Kate. Are you suggesting that there were 2 sisters? One named Mary Kate and the other one named Olsen? Snide. The other one's named Wanda. This is a different property. Mister has no work to do because we're not researching anything. Maybe we should just start researching something. What do you want? What do you want? How about you research? Toxic biological weapons. No, I refuse. I don't want to become like them. At this point, probably gunsmithing would be super helpful. Gunsmithing and then just do microelectronics. Also, oh, I know the other thing we need to do. You guys need to switch to grunt, if possible. Maybe we can actually finish some armor real quick. Quest available. Crazy cougars. Oh, those cougars are so crazy. Calincus Colothes, a Duke of the Green Imperium, recently lost a scouting party to a pack of 14 man-hunting cougars. He wants to draw the beast toward you to be killed to uphold his honor. 6 Janissaries will be placed under your control. You will have to feed and house them, but they may die in battle with no consequence. I can get a poison synthesis tech print. So I can create venom fangs and venom talons. We're just gonna create our own poison vamp. Chat, what happens if a sanguiphage pawn has venom fangs installed? All right, hear me out. Wake up the robots, accept the quest, and then pray. I just forswore a sash. Are you naked with just a cloth sash? I think so. Okay, Hutch has armor. Silver, you need armor. Mister, I honestly don't care if you live or die. I mean, I hope you live because that'd be nice, but we need more clothes. My colony just died to a rate of 50 pig sappers. Oof. That's not good. Well, chat, I want to go fight the robots and do this quest, but I need to give them a little bit more time. Because foggy rain is really bad for accuracy anyway, so it's just not a good time to go out. We're not able to shoot as well. A rock of sandstone has fallen this location as Mr. goes berserk again. You know what, Mister? Do you know what? Do you know what, Mister? Listen to this. 3 prisoners in the same jail cell has never ever gone wrong. Am I right or am I right? All right, you guys gotta like back it up. Don't attack the pet rats. I don't want to shoot him. Oh my god. Jesus. Guinea pig, get out of here. Why are you like this? Arrest him. There's a bed now, okay? We're gonna get the bed now. Hutch is gonna move it. Who can do doctoring? Zig, can you get back here? Okay, Silver, capture Mr. Until we can we can't take care of 3 people, can't take care of 3 people. We have 3 meals left in the whole colony. There's no food. Ah! There's psychic ship on the map. There's a moth in my room. You know, it's all bad. The moth is the worst part. Starvation. You know what? It was so nice playing RimWorld for like 4 streams and not having this stress feeling. It was so, I enjoyed it. I did. I will simply have my level 3 skill person who's supposed to do everything else in the colony go start harvesting all the plants. Oh, don't forget they have to cook the meals too. And don't forget they also have to craft the clothes for everyone. Oh, and make the weapons and the armor. That's no problem. They can do it. Just carry the whole colony on your back. Oh, and heal from your wounds. No one's got any food. Chat, don't look. We got to eat. Zig, where are you going? Oh, you're getting the lamp. None of these non-believers will not help. Oh, they have a destroyed leg and they die in 2 hours! Wow! You bashed it in with a bolt-action rifle and knocked their leg off with the butt of a rifle? Dude, the best doctor's not... They're dead in 2 hours, dude. Hurry, Zig. One hour? I don't think we're gonna make it, chat. 9, 8, everybody out of the way. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, oh my god, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, there's a moth in my eye! Ah! I got 1 hour. Holy shit. Blood loss is extreme. All the way down to the wire. Stabilize. Feed that man. Somebody feed that man. No food. Shit. Silver. Get up. It's butchering time. We gotta cook. Hutch, get up and No wood! Ah! What does it look like I'm doing? Get up and chop the damn trees! Feed him the raw meats! Give him the raw meats! Or the milk. We can eat this, eat the milk. Zig, no, you can't. You have to help. We only have 3 colonists now. And that was only 2. Major break risk. The other prisoners can't take care of this many prisoners. We can't do it, dude. You feed them the raw meat. They want human meat. How do you can taste the difference? What? Wasn't Rat 1 already? Oh, Mookie's in a daze. Okay, refill. All right, Silver, here's what I need you to do. Take a drink. And start cooking. Take the edge off, start cooking. Mood is going up a little bit. All right, there's like a handful of meals. Feed the prisoners. I just hit myself in the eye trying to kill the moth. Do you think things are looking up for this devastated colony? What are you, a journalist with this loaded question? Ah, yes, I've noticed everything and everyone you've ever known and loved is dead. How do you feel about this? Do you think things are improving? Well? Okay, we don't have to feed you with raw food anymore. Alright, can we also just have Silver get medical treatment, please? No, because Zig was the one doing the medical treatment, and Zig's on strike right now. Ugh. Hello, sir. Do you think you could have done better? What do you have to say to the friends and family of the recently deceased colonists? Randy needs to throw us a bone, dude. Look at this tanking wealth. We still have the psychic drone, mass animal insanity, toxic off-map spewer, infestation, enemy raid, manhunter pack, enemy raid, mass animal insanity, enemy raid. Bam, 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 bam. Right in the face. Where's the good old-fashioned... someone would like to join your colony. If you accept, you don't have to take care of them while they suffer paralytic aplasia for 40 days. They actually just join, no strings attached, and they want to help you. Where's that one? Where's a transport pod has crashed with a normal human in it? Nope, none of those. Just, here's more fodder for your field hospital. We got a 40-year-old with dementia. We have a cannibal. And we have Hutch, 15-year-old leader of the entire colony. And that's what we got so far. That's the colony main characters right now. Chat, did Silver... Oh, Silver's the one in dementia break right now. The most stable RimWorld cast. All right, when's Silver gonna remember where they are? Okay, that's expected. The drone intensifies. We're gonna have to just release you. I think we're just gonna have to release everybody. We can't take care of 2 prisoners and try to convert them at the same time. It's the only way. Mr. literally almost died, and I'm missing a leg now. Don't smoke that right now. Okay, fine. Smoke it. I don't know. We gotta go fight the robots. Silver is still in a dementia wander. Are you back? Just drink a beer. I'm sorry I interrupted you. Why is Mr. on the ground? Did they... Alright, welcome new colonist Mookie. They do very little well. Very little at all. In fact, they don't have any tangible skills outside of shooting good. They are the now #1 colony cleaner, and then hauler. Full-time cleaner and hauler. New moral guide. They have to be your ideology to be a moral guide. Zig is cooking for some reason. Leave that to Silver. Silver. Thank you guys for hauling meat to the freezer and keeping the base tidy after everything that we've been through. We need to have the simple meals just get dropped on the floor right now. Let somebody else haul that, okay? Minimize the amount of trips you have to take to and fro. Ravenously hungry. Have a bite. Go to sleep, that's fine. No more breaks. How many bad events can Randy do in a row with not a single good event? As many as he wants. I'm losing my damn mind, chat. I know you can probably already hear that, but... Jesus, dude. You've got 2 ambrosia sprouts. I don't even know where those are now, but yeah. I just remembered the only person still in prison is this 12-year-old child. Someone made a t-shirt. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a combat break. By chance, is Chuckles' Warhammer somewhere? It is. Chat, are you ready? Are you ready to kick some mechanoid ass? I don't know if we can actually do this, but... No! What do you mean, no? Mister's only got minor blood loss and 45% movement. What do you mean, no? Do it. Guys, you can stop pretending now. Guys. Guys. Okay, that's 1. Now retreat back inside. Oh shit, they're gonna be faster! Okay. This way. Directly south. We're gonna have to take the long way around. Where are they going? I'm gonna let Mr. go back inside, because Mr. is about to have a snap. Oh, they're just going back. I see. They're not taking the shortcut through the water. When do they back off? There's a couple good hits. Okay, run! Ah! Uh-oh! Mister, get out here! Everybody run! Everybody run! Get the hell out of here! Mister, meet us down here. Oh shit, it's gonna catch us. Hutch! Torso dead in 21 hours! Run that way, Hutch! Help him! Covering fire! Oh my god, it's almost dead! Guys, stop pretending! Whoo! I'm alive! Alright, Hutch, go to bed. Hutch, go to bed. Zig, you go in here to tend. Silver, you go eat. Mister, you drop the hammer before you have a snap. Your first job, Mookie, is to go and destroy the there's another one. Oh, he's still alive. Okay, never mind. We're gonna wait. Wait just a second. That one's is like mostly dead. Hutch took one for the team like a true leader. Peepo popcorn. Hi, that's a good way to have it, yeah? Good little Peepo popcorn moment. Okay, and then the three of us go back out to finish what we started. And it's in the water, so that should be even easier. Guys, he's in the water. He's going real slow for you. He's going really slow. He's getting closer, though. He just deflected a great bow. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Good charge, Lance. Good charge, Lance, through the artificial brain. Chad, I need this for morale. I need this song for morale. It's desperate times out here. Another event dealt with. Psychic droner ship destroyed. No fire, no food, no wood. Just go out there and cut a good old midnight tree. Lop it down. This is on 3 times speed, yes. It is. Feels good. Mister is gonna binge on smoke leaf cause, desires human flesh. Alex died with Lumi. Everything we've heard since are the gases escaping from his decomposing body. I like all the goats you slaughtered rotted. I think because they were sick. I think they were like this. They rotted way too fast. They've been dead for 3 days. I don't know, dude. We had to kill him, though. All I have is one baby goat. We did get a decent chunk of meat for like 30 meals worth, but we gotta get the potato harvest out here. Chat, do you think Randy's ever gonna offer us another colonist? Oof, there's wealth. We're going all the way back like 50 days in game. No. No more colonists, this is it? This is everything we're gonna get for the entire campaign? I see. Okay, I can turn the music back down now. My brain hurts. Chat, my brain hurts. Heal root has died. The whole heal root just died to not being harvested. All heal root gone. What do you want me to do? Plant some potatoes. Hops are also dead. Cool. We don't have anybody who can handle that. We don't have anybody. You're gonna be dreaming about this all night? Absolutely not. The second I'm done with this stream, I'm gonna take Midas, feed Midas, and then drown my sorrows in Pokemon Snap. Pokemarvel Snap. I'm wondering if they should just wear armor around the clock now. Just because bad things keep happening and switching gears, tough. I don't know. We also don't have... I don't think we have any parkas. I mean, dusters. We might have made a couple. Hutch is now naked for that exact reason. Does have pants. Yeah, someone needs to make clothes, and that person is Silver. Silver is recreation. I'm gonna give them anything time, actually. And let them just take care of their whatever needs they have. They're still gonna think about Lumi for 18 hours, chat. This is your time to finish mourning. Such a wonderful person. Gone forever. The universe gets darker every day. Why is Hutch... Who made this is perfect. Chat made it. How did Lumi die? A broken heart. She was sad that you missed her death in her hour of need. Chat, you guys don't get recaps until the next episode of Dragon Ball Z, okay? You don't get mid-episode recaps for every single person that comes in. Parentheses, she bled out on the edge of the map. Technically not false. But this episode just started for me. That's why we invented the VODs. Okay, we have duster, we have pant. We should make 1 pant, 2 t-shirts. Is this a filler recap episode? I would say out of all the RimWorld streams, today's and the day before yesterday's are the furthest that you could get removed from filler episodes as possible. Like, the Game of Thrones writers who worked on the last episode segueing, like, setting your expectations up like a house of cards, and they're not gonna just knock them over. They're not content to just poke one of the cards and make the house come down. They brought a damn leaf blower. Skip the vampire arc. There was no vampire arc, other than to say that the vampire was a Chekhov's gun, where we ended up killing the vampire with fire through completely different than you'd expect means. Vampire furnace. The vampire was a case of, we're trying to help you from a charity. Like, honestly, the vampire story is so poetic. Because we could have taken the vampire's abilities while they were down for death rest and given them to someone. But because we value charity so much, and we've already taken quests to help enemies. Don't forget that they do drop pod enemies, and it's an act of charity to heal them and let them go, regardless of whether or not they die sometimes when they're out there, because you're not allowed to capture them because that counts against the charity mission because it's probably a bug. This is not any different, you know? We took the vampire in, we were going to help them, we were going to try to convince them to join the colony instead of killing them and taking their powers, and we tragically had to burn them to death inside of their own jail cell after they had tried to mount an escape because there were too many insects for us to deal with, and they just happened to get caught in the crossfire. Perfect tragic ending. For a character that we were ostensibly keeping alive to help, ended up murdering in a completely mind-bending, unexpected way. And Hutch was coping with that for a long time. Silver is stuck in a dimension of confusion. Hutch is working on some clothes for us and is getting better at crafting. It's not taking too long to make shirts now. We made a pants, we made a shirt. We're trying to just get everybody clothed. That's a good start. And we need multiple dusters. Chat. They finally finished mourning all of their friends. They are ready to possibly move on. But I'm not ready yet. I don't want to go yet. I don't want to go yet. The hardest part of this stage is we actually are somehow already out of meat. And these potatoes have already... We have 670 potatoes. Okay, so that's not all terrible. No one has any talent here growing crops. And we're just chilling on 3 times speed for a bit. Chat, now's a great time to ask questions about the DLC or the colony. Royal Tribute Collector is approaching. I don't think it's a nice little free defense for a bit. Toxic waste packs. They are somehow still frozen. Imagine if they hit the electric grid. What does... Randy? That wasn't the test. I was not challenging you. Power line is still intact. Docs, how lucky do you think it is you'll be able to pull this colony back? I think my biggest issue right now is the waiting game, where we have 2 very specific colony needs that have to be filled before we can progress. And one is planting skill, and the other is construction skill, which we can live without planting skill, sort of, until we run out of drugs. And then we're going to have a big problem. We have 700 smoke leaf before that happens. So really it depends on that. A distant engine of happiness stirs, and the whole colony is just feeling good for a few days because the whole colony is dudes. It is a sausage fest in this colony now. A combat supplier is approaching, and we've got another group here who we should try and trade with. How do you like your eggs? If they're on toast, then over medium. If they are just eggs, then probably scrambled. Good scramble's nice. Every single time. Oh, no, that's the Royals. Oh, those are the Royals. Okay, so this is a trader. The other guys are Royals. Combat supplier. Take my cloth sash and other junk. I would love to buy a normal quality shield belt. That might have saved Chuckles. Probably not. They got a charge rifle, dude. I don't think we can afford it, but they got one. We kind of got to keep all the guns and everything just because we don't really have any backups. But we can ditch the spears. Don't really need a normal longsword right now. This is also trash. Wish I could get a jump pack tech print. That'd be sick. Great melee. Ah, dude, a melee xenogerm. But we can't even put it anywhere. It needs a gene bank or it'll deteriorate. It's very sad. Because that would be awesome. Oh well. ABC, they didn't have any components. Stinky. Tox, what would be your next start? Like Mechanitor Sanguis starting calling a Xenotype? No, I would just restart. On Naked Brutality, I think. I like Naked Brutality more at this stage until I see more of the content organically before I sort of predispose a colony to being one way or the other. Like, I love the fact that we had a vampire. I don't love the fact that things went the way that they did, but I like experiencing the content like that. Because I want to, like, manipulate all those things myself from scratch. There are a number of things I would do different in this colony if I could do it over again, though. But some of those things is just like... we've been beholden to the paralytic Abasia hospital colony. It's just been so many people to take care of that we were living paycheck to paycheck on food until we finally got planting going, and now the planter's dead. And it took so long to get a builder and a planter, and now we gotta do it again, so we're just resetting. Did you use fluid? Yeah, we're on a fluid ideology right now. Randy never lets us do fun stuff. Oh. I mean, nobody's cutting down trees. I understand why. Psychic Soothe, a calming voice at the back of my mind, soothing my nerves, and Mister's addicted to smoke leaf. We have a dependence. He will go into withdrawal if he can't get any. Colony's first addiction, and it wasn't even one of the believers. It was the country cultists. So, who had? Mister is the one that went on a smoke leaf binge. So, they were on a mental break, and they probably smoked like 8 blunts. There's a addiction chance of 2%, which is the same as psychite. So, you know, 2%'s not much, but you hit it eventually. I don't think we smoked 50 times, so we beat the average. But now that they have a psychic suit, there's no need for them to smoke every single day. Goodbye, Trade Caravan. Thank you for trading. Hello, Lemony Sours with the... There's no Yayo today. This has not been a blessed day. Mister has been such a pain. Mister has been such a pain, yeah. Olsen has been converted to her ideology and is now a void apostle. As if you had any choice. Chat. Randy heard our prayers. An exiled... Oh, he's from our enemy. Strange is crashing in a transport pod nearby. You can capture him, but this is a charity incident. Dead in 6 hours. We have to capture them! They can build things! And they aren't suffering paralytic abasia. Who's the fastest pawn? Hutch, you be the one. I think 6 hours is enough time to get them back in here. Okay, we need to release Olsen. How do I... We actually turn this into, like, a colonist bed. Move one of the beds out. Hutch, go! What do you do? Just go pick them up, okay? Carry them and take them back, all right? Don't capture Olsen. How do you release someone who has paralytic abasia? You don't. I don't think you do. They kind of just stay in bed until they can walk. Because I can carry Olsen. Now, as of patch 1.4, you can just carry people just because. I don't want to arrest this child. I just want them to be free. They're gonna wake up in 4 days, so whatever. Silver, you gotta get in here, Silver. We got some tending to do on this new pawn. What's wrong with this one piece of wooden stool that nobody has built for some reason? Silver only has 2 doctoring. It's supposed to be Zig. Oops. Well, we're doing our best. Don't mind the blood loss. And we want to convert them, of course, now. Okay. The Strange need to be fed soon. Strange is actually a pigskin, which is its own xenotype, or xenogerm. Has super strong immunity gain speed, so infection's not really a problem, which is nice. They also suffer reduced pain, times 50%, which can be good, can be bad. They'll definitely stay up and fight longer. They have a strong stomach and are immune to food poisoning. They also get more raw nutrition. Carriers of this gene grow a multifold stomach, allowing them to digest raw foods more efficiently than baseline humans. In general, they get the same nutrition from... I was just telling them how resistant you are to disease. And here you are, getting an infection. I'm gonna have Zig come in and try and do this. Okay, 43% in chat. We only have 27 meds left, and we're not growing anymore. Like, the heal root we have is the heal root we got. That's it. They get the same nutrition from raw food as if it were cooked. And they don't mind the taste. They're also not good at cooking. They have no combat stats to speak of. They are a night owl, but damn it, they know how to build. With a double fireball passion, and another crafter is always good. So I'm quite happy with that. Now we just need a planter. Did we get a bonus for helping people? I don't know how to actually... This is supposed to be a charity incident. But we can try and convert them at least. I'm gonna have to arrest Mister again, aren't I? Ravenously hungry. Oh, we don't have any food. Dude, Silver, what the hell? Go cook! I have crop grow on number 1. That's my bad. That's my bad. Whew, okay. We have finished gunsmithing research. We can make guns like revolvers, pump shotguns, bolt-action rifles, and incendiary launchers. Silver out there harvesting hay for the animals we don't have anymore. Hey, that's not nice. Okay? We still have Guinea Pig 1, who can definitely eat hay, probably. Alright, we need to feed the child. We keep forgetting their dinner. Oh. What can Olsen do when she grows up? Doctor, maybe? Mining? Do we have anybody else who's good at mining? We have Mister. And then shooting. It's a great song. Oh, man! Someone's got to repair the wind turbine. Chat, I am shot. I'm dead on my feet right now. I think we got to call it there. I am overstressed and overextended. Brain hurt, and also, I need more sleep. So I'm gonna call it there. I want to stream tomorrow too. 80% confident we're gonna get more rimworld tomorrow. The Burning Prisoner. Ruskos Nictheo, yeoman of the Green Imperium, has been caught in bed with the wrong person. She imprisoned the inappropriate lover in a show of rejection, and now she wants you to keep the prisoner Tom caged until the scandal blows over in 17 hours. Tom is sick with blood rot and requires daily treatment. The disease can be slowed with high-quality care and medicine, but not cured. If the disease becomes severe, Tom will die, so ensure you have medical supplies. Unfortunately, their court rivals provoked 3 raids of 7 Militors each. Yeah, I don't think I want to fight. I don't think I want to fight 3 raids of Militors, dude. For one misogynist night owl with good shooting skill. I don't think I do. I don't think I do. But yes, I think we'll play some more RimWorld tomorrow. And keep popping off here. The real question is, will this colony, like, actually live long enough to bounce back? And that's what we're going to find out. Because I don't see any reason to abandon it, even though I am fighting the urge to reset. Because, damn it, somehow we have... Like, I kept on waiting for us to get the full death knell, but we beat the psychic ship. We beat the off-map toxic spewer. We beat the infestation. We beat, was there... which raid was this? Was this the siege? One of these was the... I think this one was the siege. And we still got... We got 5 colonists plus 1 on the way, plus 1 on the way after that. So that's back to 7 if we can just keep pushing. And then we just need to get a crop grower. So I feel like Strange has definitely given me some hope. Just a little bit. I'm not getting too hopeful because we still got to convert them and live long enough. But yeah, I've just been really exhausted lately, chat. I think 1 day of rest wasn't enough, so we'll probably pull another day of rest here in the next couple days. I think I've overexerted myself on the last full 7 days of streams. So a nice 7.5 hour day is good today, so I can sign off and still have a little time before bed. But I hope you've enjoyed the super dramatic RimWorld. These have been some action-packed RimWorld segments. Got like, what, 5 hours tonight? Like 4 or 5 hours. I think like 5 hours last night or a day before yesterday. So I'm trying to keep it consistent even if it's not 9-hour RimWorld marathons, so that there's plenty of stuff that we can check out while the biotech is still fresh on my mind, certainly. So I'm having a ton of fun with biotech. I'm just coping with all of the chaos that happened today. Dude, I just opened Steam. And the first thing that came up was, the Microsoft Flight Sim development update. I gotta get that second camera. I gotta get the second camera. Because I just wanna, this is where I wanna be mentally right now. I want to be there. I want to be vibing in that. The sky is calling. I still don't understand how to play Snap. Nanyog, you just gotta play it. You just gotta... You will literally understand how to play it immediately upon downloading the game. You'll be like, oh, that makes so much sense. Boop. But no, it's really not that complicated. In fact, Alice started playing it and was like, also is very addicted to it now too. And she said to tell you guys that it actually is a very fun game. And no, I'm not making this up to cover my ass. And she's never played a TCG before. And said that it was the perfect first one to get into. And now she thinks she might like other card games. So it's a really, really good foot in the door. And it's actually a fairly complex game. She really exists and she says Snap is perfect. All right, chat. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. I'm gonna get some extra sleep tonight. Ugh. I'll see you on the next one. I don't know why. I just been feeling a little funky. I think I know why. My brain hurts from all the pain. I think I haven't really coped with the sheer amount of loss that we've had today. Like, I haven't had my time to mourn Lumi and Chuckles yet. I was just like, I gotta keep the stream going. I can't just stop. I can't just turn it off. I can't just go cry in the other room. And then it just kind of kept getting, there's just more hoops to jump through after that. Oh well. Chat, let's go on an into stream raid. All right, I'm gonna send you guys out. Let's go rimworld to rimworld. We're gonna go raid someone we haven't raided before. Okay? We're gonna go somewhere new. I know who to raid. We're gonna go say what up to Lashley, actually, who is in this community and is currently streaming some RimWorld. So why don't we go say hi? And it's been streaming for a very long time, 11 hours and 14 minutes, and they're gonna be like so surprised to see you, chat. They might even recognize some of you. But Archplay Stuff is also streaming. And we raid him all the time, too. But we'll do a shout out for Arch. And check him out. Give him a follow if you want. And let's go say hi to Lashley. All right. I'll see you guys over there. Good night. Come back tomorrow for the Sunday stream. And I'll catch you next time.